David's collection, one of the finest collections of Tsavorite in the show. We're talking maximum 4-carat piece. He was just telling us that the price really from the lower grades, about $850 upwards at trade price. He said, I can charge what I want for Tsavorites and for the Mozambique garnets. He said the prices are going through the roof because these are stones that we just can't get hold of. And I can honestly say they are some of the most beautiful gemstones I've seen in the show. If you can own a Mozambique garnet or a garnet for any part of Madagascar, or any of the stones that we've had so far, or even a Tsavorite, I can tell you now, the prices that we've got currently are just, they're unbeatable, they're phenomenal. Go for it.
There's only 3 things in this world that have value: the stock market, real estate, and my favorite thing, treasure. This is why I love gem collecting. I think it's something innate in our souls. I've got 2 beautiful little children, and when I show them the loose stones I pick up on my travels with work, you see their eyes light up with the treasure. I think it's the only hobby that you can cross generations with and inspire that passion in your loved ones. This is why I am an unashamed, addicted gem collector.
So I managed to find some white zircon here. As you can see, this is incredible. Some of the biggest sizes they have are 8x6. I'm just chilling with these 2 gentlemen here. This is currently what they are holding. As you can see, they are all around 1-carat stones. And this is the first time in the whole booth I've seen this. As you can see, they have a whole plethora of beautiful different gemstones, aquamarines out there. But this right now in the market here at Tucson is probably around $900 a carat, which is just ludicrous for this pricing. But as we know with blue zircons, and we know what's going on with the market right now, you know, if you want quality, then, you know, you've got to be able to buy it. I'm at one of the biggest and best booths here at Tucson. But the most important thing is that we understand that, first of all, the size they have to offer around 1-carat stones, 8x6s, as you can see here. And the pricing is just ludicrous, but that's something we completely expected. If you're looking to get yourself white zircon, this gemstone has really upgraded itself in the marketplace in the last year, and they're now asking prices that are literally, you know, 3 or 4 times the price they were 2 years ago. So this is a really amazing time to be able to acquire this incredible gem.
In the southern region of Brazil, just north of the Uruguayan border, lies one of the biggest discoveries of amethyst on the planet. Alto Uruguay amethyst showcases not just the purple variety of amethyst, but stunning greens, breathtaking lavender, and delicate Rose de France colours. All of the mines in the region are underground and are manned by very small teams. It takes many days to discover each geode and finally extract the beautiful amethyst hidden inside.
Gem collectors, you've asked and we are going to deliver. Taking Gem Collector from our current day slot, we are going to be moving to a new evening time slot, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. every single day, and it starts officially this Monday, the 16th of March. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for our new fantastic late afternoon evening fun here at the world's largest gem store.
Watch Gem Collector live on Facebook and YouTube, or tune in anytime through our app and website. Stay up to date with the latest gemstone finds, exclusive deals and expert insights, wherever you are.
Here to the area that the operated they are mining.
Yeah.
They are going just more than 100 meters
Wow. So 100 meters into the rock.
into draw.
So if I understand that everything they've taken out,
Sure.
if they leave it out,
Okay.
A, it doesn't look nice, but B, it becomes unsecure.
Okay.
So they push it all back in when they're finished.
Sure.
Yeah. In the very, very beginning, the whole of that ridge,
Yeah. All this,
they
all
were
the
literally
belts.
very only sort of a few meters in, but now they're having to go quite a long way. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you see this one, it's at the maximum just 1 meter. That
Yeah,
means
yeah.
the thickness.
Yeah.
1 meter. When you go deeply, the thickness becomes small.
The whole seam is only about 1 meter,
1 meter.
and that's it.
Yeah, not more than that.
And actually, looking at the landscape,
Yeah.
you can understand why they're not looking for any alluvial deposits here, because
Sure.
with so much rain, it would have washed a long, long way away. So
Sure.
the only place now is in the host rock here.
Yeah, this one.
Really interesting, right? We've been talking about the lack of blue zircon in the marketplace, right? And how one company has bought the global supply of it. So now we can have a look here. Just come have a look here, Abs, right? We've got natural yellow diamonds. We've got natural white diamonds here, right? We've got some of the most beautiful diamonds you can find. Millions and millions of dollars worth here. Incredible tanzanites, indicolite tourmalines, blue sapphires. However, there is one right here. This is the one. So they have it here. It's absolutely and utterly stunning, okay? And you can see here, Abby, the price point that's linked alongside this. Yeah, okay? So we understand exactly what's going on with zircon. We told you it was coming. And the rarity is defined by a booth like this that has every gem you could possibly want. They have one right here.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them.
Ready to join Gemcollector? Here's a quick guide. First, go to gemcollector.com. Click the person icon in the top corner. Type your email address and hit continue. Fill in the short form with your email and a secure password. And hit create account. That's it. You're now ready to start your gem collecting hobby.
I'm here in Zambia in front of Gemfield's Emerald Mine. It's absolutely vast. It is probably the biggest coloured gemstone mine in the world when we're talking about open pit mining. But why does it have to be so big? Well, the reason it has to be so big is these little green gemstones are incredibly rare. We have to move 12 million grams of rock. We have to excavate it to get down to find the little rare pieces. 12 million to get 1 little gram of emerald. A 12 million to 1 chance of finding your beautiful emeralds. That makes Zambian emerald incredibly rare.
Yeah. And what are your prices per carat on something like this?
Yeah, it's these are all like certified. Yeah. GI certified. So GI certified. The mass is 6.26 carat of blue sapphire.
Yeah. So still unheated?
Yeah.
No heat? No heat?
This one, I have to check the report. I think they were starting.
So this also shows you apps, like, first of all, how different every sapphire is. You can see how everyone has its own kind of personality and character to it.
Yeah.
Right? And this means that finding consistency of sapphire is incredibly hard to be able to do. This piece.
This ring is 32,000.
32,000.
Well,
6, 12, 8, 24, 32, 5,000 carat. Huh?
yes. Yeah.
Quick maths.
You gotta have quick maths in this industry. Stunning, huh?
It's just coming there.
Hello and a big warm welcome to you here on Gem Collector. Today is a massive day here in the world's largest gem store. I'm really excited that you're here. Thank you so much for your company as always. If you're new to Gem Collector, nice to meet you. My name is Foxy. I'm here as your GIA Gemstone Professional today. And this is such a special evening. It always is, of course, here at the world's largest gem store. We go live every day for 4 hours, 5 till 9, and we bring you non-stop, extraordinary variation of gemstones from the natural world, industry-beating prices. It's an exciting place to be always, but tonight, as you can see from my book that I've got by my side here in the Lara cards there as well, tonight there is a 2-hour Glen Lara special. This is this is in so many ways something that I'm very, very honoured to be able to bring to you, to be able to host, and it is something that everyone in the industry would all be completely and utterly, desperate to be part of, because Glen Lara was one individual man that did so much. He changed the industry, he changed the world. He had such an impact with genuine gemstones, with his passion, with his art. And his story is a really special one that we're going to be talking about later on. And tonight, from 7 o'clock, it's going to be a 2-hour special. From 7 p.m. through till the end of the show at 9 p.m, we have got a 2-hour special that is a celebration of Glen Lara's life. We're going to be talking about all sorts of various different stories. Again, this is my own personal book, and you can see I've got all my little post-it notes at different pages that we can go through different stories of his journey, his career, right the way from the beginning, personal life as well as, of course, professional. And during the show, we've actually got Glen Lara pieces, of course, available for you to collect, but these are brand new pieces. Now, as many of you might be very much aware, our beautiful friend Glen Lara passed away in November 2024. So seeing anything that is Glen Lara now is, well, it's very incredibly limited. The pieces, of course, have all gone up in value even more so. And as far as I was aware, until this show was actually planned by our wonderful manager Claire, as far as I was aware, there were no more Glen Lara pieces left. We had, what was actually here in the UK in our vaults was the last of those pieces. However, manager Claire, being manager Claire, she's always in contact with the other part of the Gemporia vault, which is over in India in Jaipur, and it turns out there were still a few pieces in stock that we hadn't had sent over yet of the Glen carvings. And obviously she's immediately then got them sent over so that we can premiere launch them to you. So tonight it's a bit of a strange one. It's a premiere launch of brand new Laras, but pieces, of course, that we acquired from the wonderful genius that he was before he passed away, some of his last works, and that is his last launch, quite literally the last launch. So new pieces, but definitely the very final launch of the wonderful Lara genius. So it's incredibly exciting. I'm really, really honoured. I've mentioned a couple of times over the last few days to so many of you about this happening tonight, and if you wanted to share any photographs, if you wanted to share any stories, any memories, anything at all with your own experience with Glen and your own story, if you like, because I think it's just going to be an amazing 2 hours where as a community we can come together and celebrate the life of this wonderful man, a very dear friend of ours here, of course, at Gemporia, but somebody that had an impact across the planet. So I'm really, really honoured about that, starting at 7. Before then, we have, of course, 2 hours in the run-up. We're starting with an under £30 hour, which is always exciting. Lots of bargains to be had. And if you've already had a rummage, we've got a grand total of 29 pieces in this hour. And it is everything, by the way. It's not like holding back. It's under 30 except for the top 1 or 2. It is everything. So whichever pieces you're looking at, whether it's the outstanding malachite, the tiger's eye, the star garnet, everything has to go under £30. That is my promise to you. But as you know, it's a fully interactive channel, so you're in charge. So you message me here in the studio via the web or via the app. As soon as your message comes in with the request of the piece you want to see, that's what I prioritise. So it's all down to you as to what I bring onto the show. So please do let me know with your lovely messages. Let me know how you are today, what's going on. Happy weekend. It's a lovely sunny Sunday. We've had a few thunderstorms in the last week, haven't we? But sunshine is back. Now, jumping in, of course, there's so much to enjoy. If I refresh my page here, we've already got collectors checking out. Collector in Cheshire, well done to you. You're on fire already. This first piece we're going to go to, I think with urgency, is number 28 in this hour. This is a really nice chunk of gemstone as well. So look at this. 79 carats of your malachite. And this has been carved into a horse as well, so it's also a work of art. And this piece, we only had, I think, 3 of them left in the entire vault. One of them is immediately gone to Collector in Cheshire, so we're now down to just 2 of them left. And this is malachite, which, firstly, of course, world-famous gemstone. It's incredibly recognisable, isn't it, with its characteristic like nothing else. But in terms of, you know, valuations of gemstones, malachite is one of the most expensive opaque stones in the world. For the opaque category, you've got the likes of your chrysocollars, your turquoise, and your malachite that are the premium, highest valued on the planet. This is a stone that's been used by so many of the big names, the big luxury designers, Louis Vuitton, Van Cleef & Arpels, for example, working with it. And here to get your very own piece of genuine malachite. This is from the Congo, completely natural. And obviously, with the theme of this hour, you also know it's going to go under £30. But that doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to stop at under 30. I'm not just going to take everything to $29.99. If I can go lower, I certainly will. And so this piece is, in fact, under 20 for you today. Well done to Cheshire already grabbing one. There's just 2 only left in the world before sellout of this beautiful hand-carved galloping horse upon your gorgeous chunk of malachite. If I lay that down, you can see how thick the stone is as well, can't you? Oh, and all the pattern throughout. Beautiful piece. Beautiful, beautiful specimen. Well done again to those of you coming through already. That's number 28 in this hour. From number 28, we have an agate, actually, at number 29. Coming up for us. Let me just move my lazy Susan a second. There we go. The agate at number 29. Now, this is one of those famous Chinese agates. Have you seen them before? The Chinese agate, some of the most expensive agate on the planet, and quite rightly so, to be fair, because when we think of agate, we love agate, of course. It comes in usually delicate kind of silvers, like really baby hues, so baby greens and baby blues and baby silvers. And then this one deposit just shocks all of us, because over in China, there's this agate that you'd never assume it to be an agate. It's got this powerhouse of intensity and purity and strength of red. So this is iconic. This is completely natural, once again. 14 by 10 millimetres in your measurement. I've got just a couple of them available if you're looking to get quantity on these stones as well. And they are here, yeah, under £30, but actually crashing today. Oh, I can do a brand new low on this. Brand new low. It's never been this low before. It's now under £10. Ooh. I think this is a good start. This is a very good start to the day, isn't it? Under £10 for one of these beauties. And if you do choose to multi-bid, whenever there's a stone that I might have quantity with, it's worth knowing that as soon as you can see that there is a calibrated kind of specific measurement in the small print on the piece, if you, say, for example, you check out one, you know exactly what you're getting. If you check out 2 or 3 of them with the idea of hopefully setting them together in a pair of earrings or, a suite of jewellery, then they do all have the same measurement as well to coordinate. This one, number 29, on the screen here today. Next, we have number 22 coming in. This is for Collector in Carmarthenshire. Lovely stuff. So, number 22, Oh, the exotic axonite. Yeah, you probably already sussed, haven't you? If you know your stuff, if you're familiar with axonite, you probably already sussed this should not be. This should not be in this hour. This should not be in this hour whatsoever. No. This is extremely rare exotic. And this one's a huge 1.15 carats in weight as well. Here today within the theme of this hour, can you believe it? Rare as it gets, with no family, no relation, no other mineral ever discovered, even remotely similar to axonite. It's a standalone miracle with a triclinic crystal structure as well, which is extraordinary. The cleavage of the stone looks like an axe. These thin, sharp blades of crystal as they grow. That's why it's very unlikely that you ever normally see a faceted solitaire that you've got here. They can be collected as a mineral, by all means, as a piece of rough, but actually being able to find a crystal that's so thin and sharp like a blade of an axe, find one big enough and thick enough and clean enough to be able to actually cut out and extract a faceted stone, it's very unlikely. So this is super impressive. And yes, even this, oh, it's under 30, I know. It shouldn't be, but it's yours today. Bear in mind, just for this hour. Also on a three-way split pay as well, so under £10 if you'd like to use that to get this piece home. That's number 22. Requested by Carmarthenshire, thank you. And then 24, the other lovely axonite I have for you as well. Now this, one-of-a-kind piece straight in. One of the highest graded axonites in our entire vault. And I think you can see that straight away, can't you? You can tell immediately this is one of the highest graded pieces. You've got this luscious warmth of the colour being natural as well. It's not only gold, but goodness me, the gold has presence. The gold has this richness, this still vibrancy, clarity, of course, allowing maximum sparkle. And then many people would believe this to be a colour-changing gemstone, but it's actually really strong in pleochroism, so it shifts those colours with blues and pinks in there as well. This one is the only one, so it's the very one that you will be getting home, and as the highest graded piece of axonite in our vault, another naughty under 30 for you to get this very stone. That's number 24 on your screen in this hour. And number 24. From number 24, number 12 is coming in. Number 12. A beautiful, this is gorgeous. So this is a chunk of geode. This is literally a chunk of geode. As amethyst, most of the time, the exception being Moroccan, but most of the time they form in a geode. This is literally a chunk of that exact geode. So you can see the exterior kind of shell of the geode in which it would have started as this almost negative space of air, almost like a bubble within the Earth's crust. And then over time, it's grown inwards. And you can see those layers, which is really, really cool. So there's the exterior of the geode. And then you can see it starts to grow inwards on itself. To the point where over millions of years you end up with this beautiful blanket of crystals, which are, of course, amethyst. These are natural amethysts, so the entire piece, the entire specimen is natural. It's not even been shaped just to keep it completely raw, to enjoy it in its natural form. This piece here at number 12, you know it. This is the theme of the hour. It's got to go under 30. This one's actually under £20 for you today. Under £20, and it is the only one. Just to confirm, this is the exact one that you will be receiving here today at number 12. Press that button, there we go. Under £20, good luck to you. From this piece at number 12, oh boy, the goodie box at number 4 is very exciting. Now, the studio sample, I have to apologise here for a second. The studio sample that we've got, somebody opened the box with sheer excitement to spill all the stones out. And so they've been put in, not quite to my standard, but you don't have to worry about this because this is the studio sample. When you get yours home, it will be just like the photograph. They'll be all beautifully laid out, all nice and evenly. But my OCD, I'd be like, no, they have to go back exactly in line with each other. But I'm going to apologise to you. This is the studio sample. But you absolutely, of course, can see the stones in question that you're going to be getting home. So it's the icons, isn't it? It's the 12 birthstones. And I love the fact that across this 5.6 carats, you are getting all of them with the same trillion cut, the same 5mm measurement, and every one of them, of course, it's so different from each other, but all at that top quality. You've got a deep, rich blue sapphire, you've got an outstanding garnet, you've got, look at that moonstone there, the ruby, of course, glowing in the centre, peridot, aquamarine, you name it, you have got it. These are some of the most important stones in the world. Brilliant choice for a starter, for a collector. Brilliant choice for any even experienced collector. They're essential stones. Fantastic even for those of you that are jewellers. Imagine being able to make a bracelet or a necklace of birthstones. Having all of these on one piece of jewellery. And that's possible, of course, because they're all the same measurement and the same cut. Could quite easily be done. This is number 4 for the lot. Number 4 for the lot. Hello, gentlemen Philippus. How are we today? He says, can I have that one? Are you talking about this box? I trust you to say that. You're a man of order and professionalism, so it would surprise me that that you would say that, Philippus. Right, number 4 on and got number... Oh, there's so much treasure in this hour. Right up top, every one of them is outstanding. Mary Light at number 5. Now this, you've actually, can I just point out, so we've got number 5, number 6, number 7 and number 8. So all of these are Mary Lights, okay? But the Mary Lights at number 5 and 6 are from Madagascar. The Mary Lights at number 7 and 8 are from Tanzania. Okay, so 4 Mary Lights by all means, but you might have noticed if you're watching on the web of the app, you can see the stock images. They clearly look slightly different, don't they? They look slightly different. So 5 and 6, and then 7 and 8, there's a different type of colour going on. And again, that's from different locations. So number 5 I'm going to bring on for you first. This is the Madagascar material. And this tends to be the most expensive of them all. And it's, of course, down to quality, isn't it? It's down to quality. Now, think of your Mary Lights, think of this is it's a direct relation, really, to scapolite. So if you've seen scapolite before, firstly, it's normally in mineral form. If you're lucky enough to find it with extraordinary, you know, extra special clarity and quality, where it's a faceted stone, it's a delicate kind of champagne colour. It sometimes can maybe bring out a little bit of delicate greens, but delicate champagne most of the time, and very heavily included, like big spots, big, I always describe it as Dalmatian spots, big black standout spots all the way throughout the stone as inclusions, which, again, they're very standout. If you think you've got a stone that's delicate champagne and then big black spots, you can't miss them, right? So scapolite is the kind of gemstone that is directly related to this, that we can imagine, OK, that's the expectation for colour as well. Mary Light, being a part of the scapolite material, that name is only given to scapolite of the finest quality, the absolute finest quality in the world. So material that's got the unlikely clarity without the Dalmatian spots, material that has colour stronger and beyond than that delicate champagne, then it's called the Mary Light. And so this is what we've got across the board, but with the 2 different locations here, Madagascar and Tanzania, it's the Madagascan that are recognised as the finest. And this is exactly that. This is 87 points at least, could be, in fact, goes up and over 1.1 carats in the overall brilliant cut. This piece has got an SI graded clarity, a world away from the typical inclusions, a world away from the typical kind of scapolite expectations. But then, of course, the most important and standout thing with this is the colour, isn't it? The colour is far from a delicate champagne. So a full package of impressive with this. Each different thing we assess, colour, clarity, carat weight, all above and beyond the typical. And so this material, the Madagascan specifically, the most vibrant of them all, and it really has got a powerhouse of that glorious golden yellow, hasn't it? This is the creme de la creme. And this piece, available to you, you know it's going to go under £30. You know that's the theme of the hour, so I've got to adhere to it across the board. This piece is definitely going under 30, but also with a chunk of change here today as well. Under 20 for us. Under 20 here at number 5 for you. And number 6, of course, also part of this wonderful Madagascar material. Number 6 being 62 points at least. Let me just swapsy those over. 7x5. Oh, it's a calibrated cut, that is. This is a calibrated cut. And this one is even darker. Look at it. Look at it. From a delicate champagne we see normally from the scapolite, this is another world, isn't it? It's like seeing kind of a delicate baby blue tanzanite and then suddenly comparing it to a quad A. This is that quad A comparison, isn't it? This is glorious. And an amazing combination of both those bright, happy kind of sunshine yellows, as well as the deep, luxurious, rich golds in there. This one's also SI graded in clarity. And this, from Madagascar, top desired material. Yours under 15 here today, actually. Under 15 at number 6 on your screen. These are all proving very popular, I can see. Very, very popular indeed. Now, these, of course, are the wonderful Madagascan Mary Lights. And then at number 7 and 8, we have Mary Light from a different location. Now, remembering that the name Mary Light in the first place, that immediately is the factual kind of way of representing it's the best possible quality in reference to the scapolite. Scapolite can be the mineral form, scapolite could be the, you know, a low-grade bead or a cabochon, all the way up to good quality faceted material. They'll still be called scapolite. If and only if it's in that combination, but then it's specifically above and beyond in every which way for colour and clarity, then they will be referred to as Mary Light. So across the board, regardless, you know, whether it's the Madagascar or Tanzanian with these pieces, they're called Mary Light, so immediately they're definitely the best, right? This piece from Tanzania also brings to the party a serious increase in carat weight as well. 2.5 carats. 2.5 carats. That's 11 by 9 millimetres of an oval, brilliant solitaire. And again, those hot rolling golds, those warm, sophisticated, rich golds are very luxurious, aren't they? And as she spins on the screen, can you see those big bursts of kind of a deep red wine that come out to play as well? It's gorgeous, isn't it? And for this carat weight especially, all the way from Tanzania, this piece, it's got to be some of the best value for money that you can get. It's got to be. This piece is under 20 for a 2.5 carat stone. Under £20. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Here for you at number 7. Hello, Hertfordshire. She says, hi, Foxy. Happy Sunday. Please can we see 10 and 12? Of course you can, my darling. Not a problem. They'll be coming up in just one auction. I think 12 has already been on and reduced, but I will certainly bring it back for you. Firstly, number 8 is coming in as our final piece of the Mary Light. Here we go. So number 8, 1 carat solitaire from the Tanzanian locale, 8 by 6 millimetres. And as you saw with the previous piece, the Tanzanian definitely brings to the party that gorgeous, rich, deeper gold, doesn't it? Very, very sophisticated. This one immediately down, not just under 30, but in fact under £10 for you here today. Under £10 for you at $9.99. Number 8 for this piece. 1 carat guaranteed. Could be a little bit extra 3 carat weight on there as well. Good luck to you. Right, number 10 is coming up next. Number 10 for our Hertfordshire. The Madagascan Aquamarine in a lovely bit of rough. Nice chunky size as well. Really nice chunky size. And I've got to say, the clarity on this is outstanding. You can't normally... It's very rare that you can tell or see any kind of clarity when it's a piece of rough, unless you're talking like huge museum specimens that they've not been chosen to be cut, etc. It's very, very rare that you can see clarity before the lapidarists have at least started kind of tumbling them down. But this is amazing. This is absolutely incredible. 12.4 carats. And look at the glassy nature of it. Even the surface of the rough has got lustre and shine. And this has not been faceted, it's not been polished to bring that out. This is naturally how the stone has formed. It's incredible. This one, I've only got actually 2 of these left, I will say. So they have been very, very popular, as you can imagine, here at Gemcollector. So there's only 2 chances remaining in the vault. And so I won't dilly-dally, taking it straight down for you. This one's £19.99 as well, so under 20. I've just realised my microphone is rubbing on my button on my blouse, and that... I'm not sure, but that might make a horrible noise in your speakers at home. I'm just going to... I'll go quiet for 2 seconds while I just rearrange my outfit, because I'm all wired up. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. Hopefully, my repositioning of my little microphone, hopefully that is far less likely to rub against my button now, because I can't be having those annoying noises. Thank you. Right, so number 10, that is officially sold out, of course. Congratulations to you. And then the beauty of number 12, the beauty of this chunk of your amethyst geode. All completely natural with those beautiful rich purples, and a real reminder that this comes from Mother Nature. This is how they naturally form. So you've got the full appearance. You can literally see the growth of it from the exterior section of the geode with that kind of host rock, that really beautiful kind of grey rock there, and then it grows up and up and up and up and up to the point where you've got those pointed little terminated crystals just carpeted with sparkling purple. Under £20 for this one, and it is a one-of-a-kind as well, just to confirm. It's the very one you'll be getting. That is number 12 for our Hertfordshire. Thank you, my lovely. Right, we have got number 1, 2 and 3 to be bringing on as well for you very, very shortly. First, I must bring on, though, the pearl at number 14, I think it is. My pearl holders have gone walkabout. I don't know. I've lost one of them. Here we go. Number 14, the South Sea Pearl. This is an Australian South Sea Pearl as well. You don't see these very often. An Australian South Sea Pearl, pre-drilled. For those of you that want to get creative, it's going to make it so much easier, isn't it, when it's pre-drilled? And this is the stone in question. I've already got Collector in Cheshire making the most of this and getting one for yourself. Congratulations. As an 11mm pearl, we've got to think how big that is in comparison to, you know, the normality of a pearl. They'd usually be around 4mm on the average. This is 11mm of the legendary South Sea. And if you missed the show the other day, there was a bit of an urgent situation, actually, which even shocked me. I'd actually planned an amethyst show for you on Gemcollector. I think it was on Friday, and manager Claire, just on Tuesday morning, so the amethyst show was planned. Tuesday morning, she was like, "I'm really sorry, Foxy, but I've had to basically move and postpone your amethyst show because you need to bring on the legacy pearls instead." And I was like, "What's going on?" And basically, we had this new arrival of some new beautiful pearls in the vault. But then she was like, "We've run out. We've run out of pearls." And I was like, "What do you mean we've run out of pearls?" And she said, "Well, the pearls have been selling out that fast because of the breaking news and because of the urgency and the demand and the rising value. What we always do with our huge scale purchasing across Gemporia, as you can imagine, we go to the mine, we go to the source, we buy in huge quantity. All of it gets sent to our vault over in Jaipur. And then bit by bit, we'll drip feed it and send it then to the vault here in the UK, where it then comes on to the show. And so doing, with that kind of method with pearls, we had pearls in the vault, they all sold out. Manager Claire then speaks to our team in Jaipur and they send over, the kind of like the next round of them. They then sold out. So then she got them to send some more, then they sold out. And then she got them to send some more and she was like, "There's nothing left." In the UK and in Jaipur, we're now out. We're now completely out of pearls. So what's here in the UK is all we have left, and we can't source any more at the moment because we'd have to massively raise our prices. So she basically scrapped the amethyst show and just said, "You've got to bring these pearls on with urgency because it's the last of them." So this is, I know it's a bit naughty, I've stuck this one in the under 30 for you, but this is definitely a stone that I would get into your collection before it is too late, because I cannot guarantee if or when we're going to actually be able to bring them to you again. And I know definitely it's not going to be anywhere near these kind of prices. So under 30, Cheshire's already on it. Well done to you. There's just 4 of these left now. Just 4 chances left before they're gone. So very good luck indeed. That's number 14. Number 14. Now, Tiger's Eye, number 3. It's been so long since I've seen one of these. This is a magical stone. Excuse me. A stone believed to have, quite literally, magical kind of energy properties as well. And, I mean, I think anyone would think that when you look at... So cool. When you look at a tiger's eye and the way that it moves in front of your eyes, it almost puts you into a trance. Isn't it? Completely natural. The myths and legends, the energies and properties of this are believed to be a protective gemstone that can provide courage and willpower. It's a gem that is believed to promote creativity and focus of the mind, clear thinking, and of course named after the fact that it resembles a tiger's eye. It is such a cool stone, such a beautiful stone. If I just turn it the other way there, so you've got it vertically, there we go, giving you that chatoyancy. Truly magical. This is the piece at number 3 of your tiger's eye, 6.87 carats at least, which is a 15mm diameter. And obviously it's been given the lovely round and then just super sharp, flat coin, we call it. The flat cut on either side and a high polish so that it doesn't... we don't want the faceting to kind of intrude or distract from the natural beauty of that interior movement of light. Looks like silk, doesn't it? This one here at number 3. Oh, well. Way lower than just simply under 30. This is under 10 for you today. Under £10 to get one of these beauties home. We've only got a couple of them, and it is actually the only tiger's eye in the vault. We don't have another auction or another option with tiger's eye. This is the only tiger's eye in the vault. It's been a long time as well since we've been able to get one of these for you, so super exciting. And under £10, you can't go wrong with this beauty there at number 3 today. Number 1 and number 2 also proving really popular, understandably, so we are going to go to those pieces next. Whoa! Wow! Sorry, I've just seen this malachite azurite. This is stunning. This is, sorry, I've just been completely distracted by, by this stone. Wow. Oh, I'm in love with this. I'm in love with this. Did they give me, sometimes they give me a couple of samples of like number 1 and number 2. Let me just double check, because if they did, then we'll just be able to see a few of them. Hang on, bear with. Oh my goodness, they did. They did. Is that one in that bag? It is. I've got 2 more in here. Okay, right. Bear with me, sorry. I am so impressed with this. I am so impressed with this. Sorry, number 2, graphic. I will come back to life in a second. Number 2, loading it in. So this is from the Congo. Malachite, azurite, 2 separate stones. 2 separate stones. As I mentioned earlier on, malachite, chrysocolla, azurite and turquoise. Those 4 stones are the most expensive opaque stones in the world. So from the opaque category, obviously very different to if we're talking about a diamond, we're talking about crystal structures or organic stones. The opaque stones have their own kind of category within their own right, and they're the ones that can really sing with colour and can really sing with pattern. But the big top 4, azurite, most famous for its absolutely outstanding natural strength of blue. Malachite, also up there because of its fantastic strength of green and also the patterns. Then you've got your turquoise for obvious reasons. And then you have, wow, turquoise, azurite, malachite. What have I just missed? I've just missed one. Chrysocolla. Chrysocolla. It's similar reason again, pattern and strength of colour. This is 2 of the most expensive opaque stones in the world, naturally formed together in one crystal. And I'm obsessed with this. I'm obsessed. So the blue you're going to see is the azurite, and then the green and all the pattern is the malachite. You ready for this? This has blown me away. This has absolutely blown me away. It's a work of blinking art, isn't it? 20 carats, 20 millimetres, completely natural as well. This is some of the best pattern in a natural stone I've ever seen. I can't get over the detail almost of it. Let me just lay that down, because I've got 2 other pieces here. If I can open the bag. Hang on. There we go. And have a little look at these ones. They're amazing. Oh, I really want one of these. I really want one of these. So that's the first one. Can I zoom in fact, just so I can show you? Look at the detail of pattern, the contrast between that paradise blue from the azurite and then the again, world famous greens and the bands that the malachite bring to us. I've never seen anything like it. So that's one of them. This is the first one that I showed to you. And then I've got a third one here as well. Look at this. Oh, you've got to get one of these, haven't you? You've got to get one of these. So that's 3 stones within this very auction. So it's amazing, actually, I'm able to show you these because you can clearly see the consistency across in terms of quality. So you could check out, because I've got a couple of these available. You could check out one of these, you could check out 2 of these, you could check out 10 of these if you wanted to, and they will all have the over 20 carat weight. They'll all be the 20 millimetre round cabochon. But as you can see with these three completely separate samples, they have this true DNA, this fingerprint of outstanding pattern, this drama and intricacy between the beautiful, world-famous green riches of the malachite and the vibrant blue of the azurite. Now, I've crashed this down instantly. You know it's got to be under 30, but I'm going under £10 for these. This is the best pattern on a gemstone I've ever seen. It's completely kind of taken me by surprise, to be honest. And for under a tenner, I will be filling my boots with these. I'll be filling my boots. They're natural, they're certified, they come all the way from the Congo as well, which when we've discussed, if we separate the stones for a second, azurite being one stone, malachite being another stone, we've seen over the last couple of years a couple of pieces of malachite from the Congo, fantastic kind of Congo malachite specimens that may be a bit more of it in the rough. Gem quality pieces we've then seen coming in, you know, some of the malachites even being bullseye malachites. They're outstanding. All the Congo malachites we've been able to see, absolutely world class. They have that balance of what we want. I know malachite, obviously, we expect this kind of green and we expect this pattern, by all means, but they can still fluctuate. Some of them might be a little bit more dull in colour. Some of them might not have much pattern going for it, or really kind of like stand out, contrast in terms of each band and each stripe through that pattern. If there's not too much contrast in colour, it doesn't stand out as much. So all of that can impact the value. But the Congo pieces, every time I've seen one, they've been fantastic. They've been bold, they've been strong, they've been natural, and again, pattern is fantastic. This, coming from that same location, with an addition of another gemstone, with the addition of azurite, a completely separate gemstone in its own right, world class for that outstanding blue, combined, I think this is one of my new favourite gemstones, guys. I think it might be one of my new favourite gemstones. I love this. I would have this as like a painting, as like a canvas on the wall. Oh, it would go with my living room wonderfully as well. It would. This is number 2. Love it. Love it. Over the moon if you managed to get one as well. Congratulations to you. Let me just, one by one, I'm just going to slip those away. Back in their little pouches. That goes there. And then that one goes there. There's only a couple of those left. They're flying out the door. They are flying out the door. Can I press that button? I haven't focused my camera. Apologies. There we go. There we go. So that's number 2. Love it. Absolutely love it. I can't pick it up with my tweezers. Just about, there we go. So that's number 2. Number 1, then also coming in for us, the Star Garnet. Oh, 8.25 carats. Hello there. Now, firstly, at first appearance, it almost, well, it doesn't really, but kind of, you could be mistaken for being black, but then as you get closer, it's got this really nice kind of burgundy rich colour to it. As a garnet all round, I think we'll all agree 8.25 carats is like, well, that's a big stone. But it's the star. It's the key is the star with the conversation with this. The star takes what is already exciting by being a garnet, already, you know, an important gemstone, of course. It rockets it to now one of the rarest gemstones that you'll get in your collection ever, because it has a star asterism, which is a natural phenomenon. This, I've got my torch. Where's my torch? Oh, the star is so good. The star is so good. I'll see if we can get that on the camera. You need one strong single light source. So when you're at home, it could be outside, it's the sunshine. It could be inside, it's just a single kind of ceiling light. Here in the studio, bad environment. It's not obviously one single light source because there's loads of studio lights. But what I'll do is I'll try and kind of dim some of them down and just use the torch so we can get it to at least come out a bit to show you the star, because it is just magnificent. Magnificent. It's caused because of very special silk inclusions inside the stone. Hang on, let me just dim my lights down a second. Get my torch on the go. There she is. There she is. Now, this will be so much brighter when you're outside of a TV studio. In fact, what if I just turn my lights off? Is that a bit too dramatic? Look at that. Oh, they're really strong rays as well. This is really weird. I'm using my left hand and I feel like I don't have any control of it. There's the actual rays. There's 6 rays in this particular star. These can actually go up in value. If we like we'd grade colour quality or clarity quality with a star asterism stone, the grading can come down to, okay, how many rays has it got? How clear and distinct are those rays? How far down the sides of the stone do they go? Is it just only appearing as a star, on the front of the stone, or do the rays actually start kind of seeping down the side, and they seep all the way down the side? So that's the highest grade in that regard that you can get. And then also, how distinct and straight are they? If they're a little bit wibbly wobbly and kind of curly-whirly lines, they're not going to be as highly valued as ones that are really nice and strong and straight. So this is super, super strong and straight. You've got 6 rays, and they go all the way down the side of the stone as well. That is brilliant, isn't it? That is absolutely fantastic. So this is a definite essential gemstone to get your hands on, for sure. Can I do it from that angle? What about that angle? I feel like wherever I go, my hands are in the way. Oh, so cool. It's so cool. This is number 1 on your screen. It's obviously the star by piece of the hour. It had to be the star by piece of the hour, considering it's the rarest of the entire selection. And you're going to get this piece home for under 30. I promised you, everything has to go under 30, even this one. Even this one's going to go under £30 here today. It is fairly new, actually, here in the vault of Gemcollector. So if you haven't spotted it before, that's why. But as you can imagine, things like this don't last very often at all. They really, really do not last very often at all. So this piece... Oh, hang on. Struggling to keep her still. Stay. So this piece, getting this home, I've gone under 30. Do you know what? I'm going to go lower. Because you've got to get this. You have to have one of these. I've turned my torch off, by the way, which is why you're thinking, where's the star's got a little bit delicate. I've just put my torch down, so my hand was free to drop the price. But here she is, under 20 now. Under 20 to get one of these home. There's only a couple available, though. Remember, they are natural, and you will receive a free certificate of authenticity with every one of your stones as well. This one is number 1. Now, with only a couple of minutes left here in this hour before it all disappears, you've just got about 4 minutes left to check out in this hour. About 4 minutes left to check out. Number 16 I'm going to bring in, which is a very fancy lapidary. Super cool, fancy lapidary. 11.5 mil of your prasiolite, your Brazilian prasiolite, otherwise known as green amethyst. And this, have you ever seen anything like it? It's so perfectly symmetrical as well. They've managed to mirror every kind of bang-on moment of precision that they've carved into the front of this. I say the front. There's no such thing as a front and a back with this. It's both sides. Perfectly aligned throughout. I think this one's... No. Stay. Flip. Oh, hey! She's in it. I feel like it's a game that we could play. Number 16 here today. We've already got Collector in Cheshire grabbing one of these. Well done to you, my darling. This is definitely a sale piece. These should never be coming in under £30, but it is under £30, obviously. Under 15, in fact, today. For this stone. Under 15 here at number 16 in this hour, with only 4 minutes left to check out. If you're just joining us as well, I'm so happy that you're here on this lovely Sunday. Thank you for your company. Today is a very special day. As you probably already spotted by some of the things I've got on the desk here, we are premiere launching brand new pieces of Lara carvings. We never thought, obviously I never thought that this would happen again. I thought, everything that we had we brought it onto the show and it's nearly all sold out. But Turns out we had a few pieces that were still left over in our, well, kind of sat and waiting in our vault over in Jaipur. So they've just arrived, and I'm premiere launching the last ever premiere launch of new Lara specimens. I'm really excited. So it's going to be a 2-hour celebration of Glen Lara's life. I'd love for you to be able to, if you want to message me in with any stories, any memories, any comments of your experience with Glen, maybe a show that you've seen or a piece that you own. We're going to be having, it's going to be an absolutely incredible, I'm really honoured to be part of it, 2 hours, where it's all about Glen Lara, his works of art, and you are going to get the chance to own the final launch premiere new pieces of Lara's ever. Simple as that. Simple as that. So that's coming up at 7 o'clock. Right here in this moment, though, with just a few moments remaining, this piece is number 16. Number 20 is then coming in for us before it all disappears. Number 20 is a cheeky set of 2. Oh my word, the colour of these, gorgeous. A set of 2 Morganites, the Mozambique Morganites, the sister of an emerald, if you like. They're so pretty, aren't they? That delicate baby pink that they get from the element of manganese. So you get it's an 8x6mm solitaire, but you actually receive 2 of them with this auction. So if you check out once, you're going to get 2 stones. If you're a jeweller, oh my goodness me, this is one of those where you fill your boots, right? If you're a jeweller, you're already getting a bargain because, you know, there's 2 stones under 30. The actual deal is $14.99 though, just so you're aware. So both of these are yours for $14.99. If you're a jeweller, if you're in any which way, shape or form going to be able to benefit from this, do not miss out. If you check out, say for example, you check out 10, less than £150. So you spend $149 checking out 10, you're going to receive 20 of these. That's the full suite of jewellery, guys, and more, and more. Under 15 for the set of 2, number 20 on your screen. Brilliant work there, guys. Really, really well done to you. And I have to say good luck. Once again, the hour is about to disappear. All of these stones will disappear and their prices as well. 21, I must go to, let me press that button. 21, the Santa Maria, the legend, Santa Maria, known, of course, as the most expensive aquamarine on the planet because it looks just like this. Just like this. It's long lost, of course, long lost and extinct many moons ago, but how amazing that there's this genuine topaz, Brazilian topaz with a glorious scale of size, 18mm marquise with the same outstanding colour. This is obviously under 30 straight in for you here at number 21 for the last few chances. Good luck. Now, I believe I've officially... Oh, no, it's just number 26. Just number 26 was the last one I needed to bring on to drop down in price because it's already been checked out. This is the Rainbow Moonstone. There was only one of this piece, and it's gone to Collector in Cheshire. Well done to you. Very well done to you, my darling. A huge stone as well, 7.65 carats. But it's not just about size, the quality of this. You might have seen before, moonstones are normally pretty much opaque, aren't they? This stone has got clarity through and through. Literally, it is clean as a whistle. And so massively able to deliver that wonderful moonlight shimmer to you as well. Yours today at number 26, well done. My lovely Hertfordshire says, tuned in especially to see the tribute and genius that was Glen Lara. His legacy lives on, it certainly does. Thank you, Hertfordshire. Well, it will be a very special show from 7 p.m. tonight with the last launch of Lara. Before then, though, we are out of time in this hour, so I'm going to leave the graphics live for just a minute or so extra, just to give you that final chance to check out anything that's in your basket before it disappears. I'll go and get the next hour ready, and then we'll go again. We'll go again. I've got some outstanding tourmalines in this next hour you don't want to miss out on. And then 7, of course, onwards, it will be Lara everything. Until then, though, I'll be back just after this.
we are finding green and some soil like this came out, then we can wash this, can get here stone also.
Really?
Yeah.
So ruby, spinel, sapphires to be yielded from this soil, and then you're surrounded by marble, which is where some of the finest rubies.
Yeah, finest ruby can get brain inside.
Yeah,
ruby from mother rock.
Oh wow.
You saw there one,
yes.
Right? In mother rock, and somewhere they have natural hole inside. They have the soil and rock all mixed. Then we take out and then wash. They can get also good stone.
Wow.
Spinel, ruby, sapphire sometimes from this area.
So I can tell why you've been mining for 70 years. There's so much of it to explore, and it seems that Magog in particular is so gem rich that you're finding sapphires, rubies, and spinels in the same mountain. What's really exciting about this new peridot is that it's been embraced by all manner of designers from the high jewelry space. Not only those that are creating some of the most incredible suites in the world, but also some of the world's most talented jadeite carvers. And they're taking this incredible material and putting together masterpieces like this, such as the size and the gemminess of this material, and of course that prized, almost imperial green, saturated deep green color. It is being embraced by a whole host of incredible designers, and you can see the kind of the level of excitement here at the museum as everyone is trying to get a glimpse of the newest high jewelry stone in the world.
Super interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. Well, this is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilized color, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow color. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that color forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
I'm here with my good friend Mohit. I've known Mohit for years, and he cuts a lot of our very high-grade, top-gem opal. But I'm not alone. He's also cutting opal at the very top of the market for some of the biggest brand names here at the JCK show. You know who I'm talking about. And Mohit, while I've got you here, I just want you to help me understand and help at home understand as well. What is the dynamic in the opal industry right now? What's happening with the pricing of this material?
The situation is very tough nowadays. Like everywhere, it's getting crazy. Like the prices of rough material is going very high, and even though like the quality, what we are looking is hard to get.
So the kind of quality standard we've set is really high.
Yeah.
Probably
not
too high.
But the availability is too low.
So the quality's there, but not much of it. And those that are, you've got me asking you for it, but you've got those big brand names, and it's pushing the price of the rough up, let alone the cut stones.
Not the big names, but the situation is quite hard everywhere. Like not good quality of material we can get from the mines even. So the regular things available in the market is all consumed by you're right, the big players.
The big players are snatching up the few stones that are still left.
Yes.
So replacing something like this becomes massively challenging when Mohit here is getting huge offers for very similar stones.
Recently bought you an amazing parcel of Morofino Sphene. Now my good friend that was selling it did something incredible, something I've never seen before when he showed me the parcel. It blew my mind. I hope it blows yours too. What he did was take a piece of paper, wrapped into like an ice cream cone, took a regular torch, dropped the torch down the paper so we just got a pinpoint.
He hovered it first over a topaz, then a diamond, and over the sphere, so I could see the amount of fire. Let me show you how this works. Let's take the lights down. So, over the topaz, you can see that we've got beautiful amounts of brilliance, lots and lots of sparkle, but very little fire and dispersion. Over the diamond, you'll see on top of the brilliance how you're getting a little bit of fire on top of that. But now look at the Morofino sphere. This is incredible. I've never seen a genuine natural gemstone ever have so much fire and dispersion. This is a truly amazing gemstone. When you get it home, you won't need the torch, you'll just need great sunlight.
So one of the really interesting things this year that we were really looking forward to seeing was what's really happening in the world of Tanzanite. You guys know that at Gemporia we offer you incredible opportunities, and I've just come and had a look at a little, selection here of Tanzanite that you can see. I mean, the color here, this is AAA grade, it's absolutely and utterly stunning. You can see the consistency. But one thing we're seeing is actually now acquiring bigger sizes. Because the price points of this have got to such a level as such. I mean, so just to be very clear, Tanzanite isn't the most expensive it's ever been here at the show. But one thing I'm struggling to see now are actually bigger sizes. Yes, they have the one-off big rocks that are $500,000, 2 million, 3 million quid, but actually now finding pieces around 6, 7, 8 carats is not very easy to do. And of course, the pricing is aligned with that. And so over the next year, it's going to be really interesting to see actually how that price point progresses. Everything we are seeing this year has raised in price. We know what's going on in Tanzania right now is only going to make that pricing harder. And also in the seminar yesterday where we were speaking to the gem guy, they were discussing it again, potential further taxes that the Tanzanian government will be putting on this gemstone or on their exporting of gemstones, which is only going to make acquiring this Tanzanite harder. You guys know more than anyone at Gemporia, one of the biggest assets we have is our Tanzanite, and the way that we bring you Tanzanite through the lights of Dr. John Saul, and because we've been working with this gemstone so much. Just stay tuned. But most importantly, is one thing you have to understand is this is also where our business model, that mine-to-market business model, and most importantly, being able to sit on gemstock over a 10 or let's say 7-year period makes a whole load of difference, and all of the difference in a market like today.
So here we are inside the AGTA Gem Fair. As you can see behind me here, we've got all of the booths set up. As you can see, this is not a small convention. This is one of the biggest and the best gem fair in the world. If you've been to Hong Kong, you've been to Vegas, if you've gone to see the Bangkok shows, if you've travelled the world and seen the shows in Japan, it doesn't compare to anything that we have got right here behind me. All of the biggest designers you can see are present right here. I can see the biggest jade supplier, Mason K down here. We've got some of the biggest diamond dealers. We've got some of the biggest ruby dealers on the planet. But do you know what my shock is seeing here? I've seen so much moonstone, but labradorite also is a huge presence. Labradorite of high quality is a huge presence. And what's really, really interesting, you guys have been seeing labradorite for years, Gemporia. It's always been a gemstone that you've loved. It's always been one of our favourite gemstones. Now, based on everything that's going on, you guys, here's what happens. Once something happens in this room, once a certain designer, whoever they may be, because of the presence of the people in this room, the marketplace changes. And seeing the presence of labradorite means you guys at home, the marketplace for you is going to change as well. Luckily enough, we already hold enough labradorite to be able to provide you guys it at the best market price without being impacted with these guys. So forget your £125 a carat, forget your £150 a carat here. Watch what we can do at Gemporia.
So we're here at the museum unveiling, and although this peridot is still in the embryonic stages of its development, we've only really started to see the first signs of production. It has been embraced wholeheartedly by the high jewelry world, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by one of the designers that is defining a generation, Miss Hu, who has designed this incredible kissing fish necklace. And I'd love for you to tell us about this design, if that's okay.
Yeah. 他刚才就是先花了3秒时间简单介绍一下，就是他现在来到这个橄榄石这个展。Translate what she is saying. Yeah, she told me that because the color of peridot is vivid green, is this kind of vibrant green give her it's like a new life. And in China, in Chinese traditional culture, all Chinese love fish because the vibrant green of the peridot, the color reminds her of the fish, the vivid fishes in the ocean. Yeah, that's why he picked up the fish element to design. And secondly, Chinese people, we love fish, this element, because let me give you an example. In the Chinese New Year Eve, each family will have a dish of fish because fish represents wealth, blessing, all the good things. That's why she used fish as the design inspiration element.
Amazing. And can you just ask, is it the first time that Miss Hu has worked with this peridot? You know, as a designer, is it the first time that she's seen peridot to work with?
他想问一下，您是不是就是设计20多年来，是不是第一次用橄榄石做设计？
对，第一次。
Yeah, it's her first time.
Amazing.
她说太喜欢了。
Thank you. So this is Miss Hu, and we hope to be able to work with her in the future and bring you some of her incredible designs. But this is just a sign of the times. This is a high jewelry designer who's never even thought about working with peridot, but because this material is so vivid, because it is redefining what we thought peridot could be, we are seeing a whole host of some of the biggest designers in China and indeed the rest of the world working with this incredible material, which is of course going to drive the price up, but we are thrilled to be working directly with the Fuley company.
Great to have you here at Gemporia and to just find out about your incredible journey with gemstones. I want to talk to you about tanzanite. What is it? Because tanzanite didn't start off being called tanzanite.
No, it didn't. The fellow who made the discovery, Manuel de Souza, a prospector who put in time prospecting virtually every weekend.
Welcome back to our wonderful colours of tourmaline that we have here for you today. Thank you so much as always for your company. My name's Foxy. I'm here as your GIA Gemstone Professional, purely to assist you as well. This is a fully interactive channel, so you're in charge. Are you ready for this? You're in charge. By tuning into Gemcollector, you can be watching, of course, on TV, YouTube, Facebook, all those different platforms, but I definitely recommend opening up your phone or your phone, your tablet, your computer, whatever, and just simply going on gemcollector.com and click watch live, because you can watch, you can message in, and you can see the full list, the full lineup of everything that we have in this hour, so you can start rummaging through, and then you can message me in and say, right, I want to see this one, and this one, please, and I'll bring those on. Your requests are my priority. And obviously, there's a lot to choose from here. If you are also just tuning in, before we jump into these tourmalines, at 7 o'clock, we are jumping into something I'm so honoured to be part of, Glenn Lara Tribute. It's a 2-hour special, and it is the last launch of new Lara pieces. I didn't think that we were going to ever be able to have new Lara pieces to launch, but it turns out we had some stones that had still been kind of waiting to be sent over from our vault in Jaipur of his magnificent designs, and so they've now arrived. Jaipur is officially completely empty of anything Lara. They've arrived this week, and I'm premiere launching these brand new Lara pieces. That's all happening, of course, from 7 o'clock onwards, but we're going to be properly celebrating the life of this absolute genius, a gentleman that changed so many things, inspired so many people, discussing his journey into his art through extraordinary long career in the gemstone world with his passion. And many of you guys, some of you already have, if you haven't already, sending me in messages of your own memories, your own kind of experience with Glenn, and your own beautiful pieces that you might have got in the past. But this is the last launch of Lara coming up tonight, so I'm really excited for that. Before that, though, the tourmalines. We've got Amanda. She says, "Evening, Foxy and friends. Hope you're well and having a great evening. Do you have any rainbow tourmalines in the vault, please?" When you say rainbow tourmalines, are you referring to a single stone that has more than one colour in it? Everything that we have in the vault, my lovely, is in this hour. So number 1 is rainbow 100%. You've got those beautiful multicoloured individual slices. Number 4 is a bicolour tourmaline, so you've got multiple hues in that. Then we have the watermelon, which, again, the terminology watermelon or rainbow, they usually come part and parcel. Number 6 in this hour, number 10 in this hour. So it's all here for you, my lovely. Jumping in, number 2 is our first piece on. So this is brand new. Brand new here today. We are the first collectors to ever see this piece. This, I mean, the size of it alone is almighty. Absolutely almighty. The tourmaline world. The rainbows, of course, that this gemstone can deliver to us are world famous. It's nicknamed, quite often people refer to it as the stone that coloured in the gemstone world, because when this stone kind of was the first time it was ever recognised and understood and really given the appreciation that it deserves for being this rainbow gemstone, when that actually happened through history, at that point, we didn't really know much about other coloured gemstones like we do now. I mean, goodness me, today now we know there's over 4,000 stones and minerals that exist. You know, we've been able to kind of really research them and get to know the science behind them all. But that wasn't always the case. And so rewinding the time, if you think back when, you know, we've got the precious status stones, so diamonds, emeralds, rubies and sapphires, they were the 4 big famed icons, and then anything other than that was kind of like the odd 1 or 2 other pieces. So it might have been the history of lapis lazuli, it might have been the kind of legacy pearls, but it was pretty much it. Nothing, we didn't really know much else about other stones. And so if we were limited to, for coloured material, diamonds to one side, emeralds, sapphires and rubies, that's all, you know, humankind really was able to enjoy of colour. And then this stone comes onto the market and people start, you know, realising there's this other material out there that's, you know, another gemstone that's really, really beautiful, and it has all of these colours from one stone. It changed everything, and so they call it the stone that coloured in the gemstone world. Regardless, though, none of them are ever expected to be this kind of size. This is not normal. This is really, really not normal. This piece is nearly 7 carats in weight. It is completely natural as well, I would like to point out, given that tourmalines are normally usually heat-treated. But this one is completely natural across this giant body of 18 by 13 millimetres in the Pear Brilliant cut. Of course, it's a one-of-a-kind piece. I don't have a quantity on this. This is the only one. And as it is brand new today, launching for you, you've got the first chance of seeing it. The first chance of even possibly owning this piece as well. So let's get in there. Let's get nice and close, up close and personal, so that we can see the wonder of this gorgeous colour palette that it has to offer. I can see definitely some kind of rich burning oranges, some rolling golds and whiskies in there, and as you move this piece, pinks and purples start to come out as well. So really beautiful stone, isn't it? Here at number 2, just the one chance, remember, this is your sole opportunity. It does come with a 3-way split pay option as well if you'd like to spread the cost. But it's not going to cost you £2,900. Forget about that. You can get this piece into your very own collection, into your very own possession. I'm going to go under £1,000. In fact, oh, hello. Oh, I like it when this happens. I can do this for a near 7 carat, one-of-a-kind natural solitaire. It's under 400. How juicy is this? How juicy is that? So you could get this piece home for 133 on your 3-way split here at number 2 today. Here at number 2 today. Hello, Zoe. How are you doing? She says, I love the colour of number 3. Oh, you and me both, baby. You and me both. I'm obsessed. The world of blues and greens, I think we're all automatically attracted to. But when you combine them in that kind of deep, decadent indicolite tone, definitely, it's a bit of me. for sure. We are going to go there next, actually, because they're selling out quite quickly. Number 3, then, loading in the graphics. How many have we got left? There's only 2 left already. They're nearly all sold out. I feel like I need to reposition my chair. Bear with me. There we go. That's better. Got to be Max-a-fish. There's only 2 left. Oh, it's just perfect. It's just perfect. Oh my goodness. I love you. I really, 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 really love you. Oh, it's just eye clean entirely as well. Not a single imperfection. Completely eye clean. Oh, you beauty. I just love this. And this is, again, natural. Not even been heat treated. Not even been heat treated. That's impressive for any tourmaline, considering, again, heat treatment is normal. Heat treatment is expected. And so if you see one that's not had heat treatment, we're impressed. But we've got to think with this particular example, it's gone above and beyond. It's deeper, darker, the intensity of the colour and tone, and then the saturation, which is still warm and giving us that kind of pizzazz, if you like, and all being natural still with a clarity like this. Oh, I just love it. I just love it. Here today, like I said, I only had 2 of them left already, and then the second I said that, they've sold out. Literally, the last 2 went immediately. One went to Zoe and one went to Beverly and Devon. Congratulations already to Gabrielle in Surrey, who got there immediately on the telephone line. Well done to you. They've sold out completely, guys. Sold out completely. Now, we're already down to just around £200, which is absurd, considering the situation. If we were talking about, previous examples of material like this, so this is the Brazilian tourmaline. Previous examples we've had, perhaps the indicolites from whether it's Brazil or whether it's the Congo, etc. We've actually got, for example, number 13 and 14 in this hour. If you look at number 13 and 14, they're nearly the same stone, aren't they? They're also tourmalines that have the blue, they have the green, they have the same kind of SI graded clarity. I think those pieces in this, so 13 and 14, yeah, they're 90, 91 and 98 points of a carat. So this one's technically bigger. And those pieces, so this one's bigger. With that grade, with that saturation, those pieces go down to £100. So with this one being bigger, you'd think, OK, I'm going to go to maybe 129 or something. I'm not going to do that. I am not. No. Hang on, I'm just double checking this. Mate. What? 6.25 mil, perfect squared cushion, exceptional cutting, eye clean, SI clarity, colour of dreams. The rarest colour in the world for a tourmaline, of course, is blue. When it's got this deep kind of rich tone of tealy tones, we can also refer to it as indicolite. This should never be this low. I'm buzzing for you. Brazilian as well, the same location as the world famous Brazilian Paraíba tourmaline, most expensive on the planet. That's a big achievement, I've got to say. Well done. Gabrielle, I know you got there first. Huge congratulations for knowing your stuff and pouncing on it as to not miss it, because you've been successful. And then the 2 wonderful ladies, Beverly and Zoe, that grabbed the final 2 pieces. I'm over the moon for you on that one. Over the moon. Karen Ann says, Emily, I can't believe how quickly the shows are going. First hour I was prepping tea, and before I could even say hi, the hour was gone. Poof, she says, poof, and just disappeared. I know, time flies. When you're having fun or when you're kind of multitasking, it does fly, doesn't it? Right, lovely to see you though, Karen Ann. Thank you for your hello. Great to have your company this evening. It's a very special evening, of course. Here at number 3, they are on, gone and sold out. Number 4 shall then be next. The bicolour. So this is from Madagascar. It's from Madagascar, and as much as again, the conversation and the kind of expression of this is the gemstone that coloured in the gemstone world, that's across the board of it being from different locations. This location might bring us pink, this location might bring us green, this location might bring us another colour, etc. It still remains very unlikely that then one stone will have more than one specific hue within it, and it can be quite subtle, a bit like Paparacha sapphire. That's technically a bicolour stone. They don't necessarily refer to it as a bicolour, they call it Paparacha, don't they? But it's technically, very subtly, a balance of both orangey peaches and your pinks. And then some bicolours can be, even more dramatic. This is exactly that. You've got multiple hues within the body of one individual stone. And it's, again, completely natural. Completely natural. 70 points, calibrated cut with the 7x5mm as well. SI graded in clarity. Thank you very much. We're having the best stones here today. And then, now each one of them will, of course, be slightly different, but just looking at this, oh my goodness, it's gorgeous. And those colours will dance as we view it from different angles. So we've got yellow, we've got orange, I can see, okay, hang on, pink, purple, peach, yellow again. If we then flip, if we then flip and just view, I can see a little band of blue in the belly as well. It just keeps moving. The colours just keep shifting. This is really exciting. Really exciting. And each piece will be its own lovely palette, of course, won't it? Now this, I only have 3 of this one left already as well. They've been very popular, as you can imagine. Only 3 chances remaining here today. And at under £30 for you. For a calibrated cutting, so nice and easy to set. Natural. Multi-toned body. It doesn't really get more unique than this, to be honest. It doesn't get more unique at all. And I wonder what kind of character you're going to be receiving. Out of the 3 stones that we've got left, you might get 1, you might get 2, you might get all 3 of them. But they're still going to be slightly different, aren't they? So the stock image, for example, is almost like a kind of hot coral orange and pink. The piece we've got here is more of the golden, slightly deeper purples and peaches. I think I've seen some previously where it was a bit more of kind of a blue bicolour with a pink. They're all just absolutely stunning and very much one of a kind. This one being number 4. Number 4. My lovely Paul's joined us. Hello, sir. Number 7, please, Foxy. Yes. The Afghanistan tourmaline. This location, technically really new to the industry, new to the wonderful gemstone world and all of the treasures that we get to enjoy. Afghanistan is not a location that anyone's been able to get into for a long time, as you can imagine. There's no such thing as, over the last couple of years anyway, trying to get into the country of Afghanistan and having a nice little time kind of digging into the earth and trying to mine for gemstones. And so it's only really recently that that's actually finally been able to happen. And people have been desperate to do it for a long time, because we know it's been proven certain locations in the earth, the mountainous locations like the Himalayas, brings us the Kashmir quality stones. Wherever there's been these big mountains or volcanic activity, it's always proven to bring us the best gemstones, right? And so we've always wanted to get in and start kind of discovering what Afghanistan has to offer with all of their wonderful mountains. And it's only just recently that we've been able to start doing that, and it hasn't disappointed. The quality of these stones, exquisite. This piece, number 7 for you. It's been bespoke cut as well to show it off. This is the highest graded rubellite I've ever seen. Rubellite, of course, being another alternative name that is always in reference to tourmaline that has very red hues. This is your Afghanistan treasure of tourmaline. This has definitely got the very red hues, but we've also got to bear in mind, as far as tourmalines in general go, there's an expectation of size, and this is smashing it out the park and being bigger. There's an expectation of various different colours, and especially when we're talking about this kind of colour, there's also an expectation of clarity, isn't there? And this is a Type 3 gemstone. It is always completely within its nature and totally accepted to be the most heavily included stone in the world. And yet, look at this. This size, this colour, has ended up with SI graded clarity as well. It's the best, highest graded rubellite I've ever seen. There is, of course, again, only one of them in the world, and I've got a bit of a cheeky kind of sale reduction price on this piece as well today. You might have seen it before. I think everyone's been drooling over this since it arrived in the vault. But if you have seen it before, you'll also have seen it go down to the deal of $599. Marvellous. Marvellous. Thousands of pounds saving at that deal. But I can go lower. This is just for today, for one collector. As my little thank you to you, my little extra special Sunday treat. Lowest price ever here at number 7. But only one in the world, of course. Good luck to you. Good luck. Number 5, please, Foxy. Says our lovely Beverly. Let's do it. Let's do it. Number 5, also a newbie in the vault. Brazilian again. Brazilian green tourmaline. Now, let me have a little look at you, because I do fancy myself. Agree. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Greens and blues for me. I think it's within our DNA, really, isn't it? To automatically have that kind of connection and that love for greens and blues. It's within our DNA. It's the colour of Mother Nature, to represent. But this green is, if I do say so myself, it is rather decadent. This green, look at her. It's so difficult to find that balance of a deeper, darker tone without it being almost too dark where it looks black. And then also the deeper, darker tone usually brings more inclusions, so finding this tone where it's not too dark but also not included. And then still having the ability to catch the light and just burst it back at you with a real powerful electric bright green as well. This is perfect, isn't it? Over 1 full carat with quite a fancy cut. It's a baguette fancy cut, as it's certified, so it's quite a bespoke fancy cut for the stone in question. There's just 2 of this particular piece available for you here today. Just 2 chances, both 9 by 5 millimetres, and hang on. Okay. I'm not going to argue with that. This is what I can do. I was a bit bamboozled then, because I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting maybe £50, but not going to argue with it. I'm not going to argue with that. It's number 5. Lovely choice there. Thank you to Beverly. Keith in Worcestershire, how are we, sir? Hi, Emily. Can we see number 8, please? Yes, we can. Number 8. I immediately feel like I'm a princess in a fairy tale when I see these. I just fall in love with them. They're so pretty. They're so pretty. And a matching pair. You know how difficult it is to pair together 2 stones when they're natural. It's far easier if we're talking about something man-made or something made in a lab. Then fair enough. I can make the match, you know what I mean? But natural gemstones, we have no power. It's purely, this is what Mother Nature's created. Never ever would you expect to find 2 that are the same. And so, understandably, in the industry, if you do have natural stones that are very good quality with the colours and clarities, etc., they will always fetch a massive boost and increase premium value for the benefit of having that matching pair. So one stone could be £500. If you want two of them that match, it's now 2,000. Like, it literally boosts it massively. And so that demand is there, and we've been able to bring you this matching pair of the finest grade. Afghanistan, you've got the finest grade with the colour, you've got the finest grade with the clarity. The reason we've been able to bring you this one-of-a-kind pair is because we've cut them from the same piece of rough. Now, we could have been greedy. That's what other people do. They would have been greedy. They'd have got that piece of rough, seen the whole piece has got that quality, and they'd have just cut as big a stone as they can, trying to get the biggest carat weight that they can out of it so that they can get the biggest price for it, basically being greedy. We've never done that. We certainly don't do that across the board. And for that reason, we've gone, do you know what? How special would it be if we can actually have two matching stones? Let's take this one piece of rough and cut it into two sister stones and make that dream come true. So that is what we've done. This is the only pair in the world. This, look at them sparkle. Pretty pink. Elegance, sophistication. Serious brilliance as well, again, because they are as clean as a whistle with an SI clarity. And you're going to own two of them. Two of them for your collection. I'm going to take it immediately down. This has also got a cheeky sale deal on it, just like that whopping Rubelite. Sale opportunity, biggest discount. So if you have come across these before, when they were premiere launched here at Gemcollector, down to a brilliant deal. I mean, I'm not quibbling with this whatsoever. No one would ever not be happy with this. When you're offered something that is worth, if you're offered something that's worth 10 grand and you can get it for 1 grand, no one's going to moan. With this, 3.5 grand or 599 just for you. We're all winning, right? But a bit more of an extra squeeze on this one here today. To a brand new low, just for today, just for this only pair in the world. Now under 300 as well, there at number 8. Now, actually, whilst I'm here, so number 7, which was the highest graded Rubelite I've ever seen, again, also from this that same amazing location, both of these, the pair of pinks and this Rubelite, have been so hot in demand with all of our collectors. And today, for both of them, the lowest price ever. So number 7 I've taken to 299. The pair at number 8 I've taken to 299. That is a record breaker for both of them. And it looks like, so number 7, if I bring the graphics back in, this went to sold out straight away and it went to 0. Someone put it in their basket and then it's gone in and out, in and out, in and out of a basket, okay? I know everybody wants these, so I'm just letting you know, if you were watching and you've been waiting and this was your moment to pounce and then you went, missed it, someone's put me to it, it is now back and available. So apologies about the confusion there. It is actually back and available for you to get. So number 7 being the Rubelite and then number 8 being the pair of pinks. But both are simply the only one like it in the world. Let me just pop that away. Number 8 is then, I think that's sold out as well. Stunning. Stunning. Okay. Oh my goodness, number 1. Number 1. I got 3 of these here. These are amazing. This tourmaline, the rainbow gemstone, all to be celebrated and appreciated, of course. But these are slices of watermelon tourmaline. So obviously it's a very broad family, so there's different versions of the rarest of certain things. So the rarest all-round tourmaline in the world is, of course, Paraiba tourmaline for its chemical composition. The rarest colour of tourmaline in the world as a single hue is blue. And then the rarest all-round formation of tourmaline is watermelon, because one of them's talking about science, one of them's talking about colour. With watermelon, it's the full package, really. It's the fact that a tourmaline is naturally grown with multiple hues within it. Watermelon suggesting, you know, traditionally, as you can imagine, it's the pink and the green, but it's not limited to that. It can be, you know, variation of any of the colours that it can give to us. But to find a stone, bearing in mind this is allochromatic, so tourmaline gets its different colours from one specific element, one specific extra ingredient in its formation that's ended up giving it and changing the stone's colour. So that's why usually it's separate pockets across the world. So there'll be this mine, all of these tourmalines are formed, and this part of the land has got loads of chromium, and so they've all come out pink. But then you travel to a separate mine, a separate part of the earth where tourmalines are formed, and there's this, you know, heavy extra element of something else that's given then a separate colour. So you still have to kind of find them separately. To have one stone that's formed successfully as a tourmaline, and it's allowed itself to absorb an extra single element to change its colour, but then it's done that multiple times. So there's a green and there's a pink, or there's a white, or there's a yellow, and it's absorbed all of those colours, and instead of just getting completely confused and not knowing what colour to be, or the stone not forming properly, or it just simply translating into heavy inclusions, it's zoned them. It's actually kept them within a marriage of a single stone, but it's kept them in their own lane, if you like, and zoned them to their own perfection. So you get a band of pink next to a band of green. This is absolutely miraculous to see. And again, this is contrasting. We love bicolours in general, but it's usually a bicolour of something similar. So an orange and a pink, maybe, or a blue and a green, maybe. A pink and a green. This is so difficult to ever expect from Mother Nature to be able to create, where they don't bleed into one another. And so watermelon tourmaline is very, very expensive if ever you can find them. I myself was desperate to get one years ago when I first saw a watermelon tourmaline in its slice. For one slice, and which is why I don't know how we've done this, I don't know, this is just ridiculous. For one slice of watermelon tourmaline, and you could pluck one slice of these, I mean, same thing. Just one of these. Years ago, when I was searching for them, obviously I managed to get a good deal through Gemporia, but outside of Gemporia, for one slice, you're talking $1,000 easily. Easily. I managed to get my one slice. I think it was £100 roughly, with my staff discount as well. This is an entire box of them. I think someone wasn't quite thinking straight when they bundled these into one box. Someone definitely wasn't thinking straight when they did this. They clearly were either having a naughty day, or they weren't aware of the exact situation of what we're talking about, because literally one stone you could pluck out on its own, and it should still be starting at over 100, more than 105 that's on your screen right now. But you're getting the whole box. 7 carats in total. 7 carats, all free-form, so that means that they are the shape of the crystal, the actual shape of the natural form of the tourmaline in the first place, and then they've simply been sliced and cut, and then just nicely smoothed on either side to reveal the interior beauty. And look at the balance of colours. I mean, you've got the darkest, richest kind of black, there's an orange, there's a pink, there's the green, there's the yellow, there's a bit of a blue on the other side as well there. All formed within one crystal. It's outstanding. And I've got 3 boxes, 3 examples here with me, just to show you, one, the consistency, but also the variation across the boxes. So you're guaranteed to receive 7 carats, you're guaranteed to receive all of them, again, completely being kind of raw in their free-form shape. They're roughly between 7 and 18 millimetres. But this just gives you a nice balance of showing you how consistent that is across each piece. They are brilliant, aren't they? And for the entire box, in fact, what I'll do is I'll go from the up above to show you there. For the entire box, I could take these to Tucson Gem Fair and I could open the box one by one by one by one. If I bought this right now for £105, okay? I paid £105. I take one of these boxes to Tucson Gem Fair, and I'm purely only speaking from my experience of what I saw when I was at Tucson. Take one of them out, and I can successfully sell it at Tucson for more than £105, easily. And again, I'm saying that purely because I've seen it. I've seen it myself. You're going to get the whole lot. I just can't believe this. I'm going to have a word with manager Claire and ask her who on earth, how did this happen? Who on earth allowed this to happen? Or just how did it happen? I have questions. I need to know. Because it's ridiculous. It's here at number 1. 10 pieces, slices, natural, watermelon, banded tourmalines, and I almost feel like I just shouldn't do this. I don't agree with it. I mean, it's brilliant. I'm buzzing for you, but I don't agree with it. Just being honest, I don't agree with it. It should not be there. Well done, guys. Amanda, Zoe, Martin, Hertfordshire, Collection Grade London. Well done. Just well done. Don't agree with it, but well done. Hello, Catherine, how are you? Hi, Emily, may I see number 6, please? I really love tourmaline. From Catherine. Oh, yes, I'm so glad that you do. They are a marvellous stone. So number 6 you've requested is another one of our fantastic partnerships. As I mentioned with the pink pair that we had on earlier on, this would never, ever be expected to be possible to find. I mean, it's miraculous to find one of them, to be honest, given that we're referring again to watermelon tourmalines. Just one of them is a miracle in its own right. Even more, just never going to happen if you're then entertaining the idea of trying to find 2 of them that can coordinate with each other. And so the only reason that this has happened, the only way that this is possible is purely because, again, we haven't been greedy, we've got that piece of rough, we've recognised the quality within that piece of rough, and we could have just cut one massive stone out of it, trying to get the biggest carat weight we can so that it's, the biggest price and be greedy. But we've not done that. We have chosen and seen the significance and the speciality of having, the unlikely matching pair. And so we've cut from one piece of rough 2 sister stones. And this is, again, watermelon tourmaline, one of the rarest tourmalines on the planet. Humongous as well. Gee whiz. 12 by 7 millimetres. Just one of them on its own, 12 by 7 millimetres. 6.9 carats is the total weight for them both combined. So individually, they are 12 by 7 mil, and that works out at 3.45 carats, is it, if my maths is right, per stone? Again, just forgetting that there's 2 for a second, one of them to be watermelon, to be natural, to be this big. outstanding, isn't it? But you are gonna get 2 of them. Well, you could, obviously, you could keep them together. You could separate them and sell them individually, by all means. I think either way is going to benefit you massively. This is just extraordinary. Let me just flip them. There we go. They are here today as the only partnership like it on the planet. And if you saw what I did with the Afghan at number 7 and the Afghan at number 8, I have been bringing you, specifically just for today, extra squeezes with secret sale prices as well on these. So if you have ever been able to come across this auction before, you would have seen it on the show, you would have seen it go down to, again, no one's going to grumble at the saving. This is from £6,280 going down to 1,299. So many thousands of pounds saving. Fantastic. But just for today, just for this hour, just right here, right now, for any one collector, I'm going to bring you an exclusive lowest price ever. Meaning that they are under £300 each. For a 3.45 carat natural Afghanistan watermelon tourmaline, under £300. No. Just no. Again, don't agree with it. But it's brilliant. 199 on your split as well there at number 6. Thank you to Catherine. Right, we are going to go number 15 next. We've only got 8 minutes left to check out, guys. 8 minutes left to check out in this hour. Number 15 is a lovely box set where you get 3 stones. 3 stones, so one of them is exactly as you can see here. You will get one of the really nice large pear-shaped solitaire, which is a 7 by 5 mil. And then you get 2 oval solitaires, which are 5 by 3 mil. Now, we only have 2 of these boxes actually left, but I will say they do, of course, again, being multicoloured and then being natural, they do slightly vary in their colours. So this one is a big orange and then 2 of the oval pinks. The other one and only other remaining box that we have in our stocks, it could be that the 2 ovals are actually the oranges. It could be that the pear shape is a blue or, you know, another colour, etc. But it's all about that celebration of the natural colour. And this, it is, as the last 2 boxes, what a steal, under £15. Under £15 here at number 15. Again, marvellous. Marvellous opportunity. I've got to say good luck to you. Oh, goodness me, we really are running out of time. Number 11, then. Let's do it. Number 11, the Whopper. 5.62 carat indicolite. Yes, yes, please. This is stuff of dreams. Whoa! This is stuff of dreams, let me tell you. Rarest colour in the world for a tourmaline, we know, is, of course, your blues. And when you've got the perfect premium, firstly, natural blue this is. It's not been heat-treated, so that's definitely impressive. But regardless, even if it had been heat-treated, if you've got that perfect blue in that darker tone, those tealy kind of hues coming through, they're also, of course, referred to as indicolite, aren't they? And that's what this piece is. This is a Larique piece every day of the week, is the only one in the world with a ginormous carat weight, and also with a bit of a secret sale on there as well. I'm going to whip it down really quickly because we only have 6 minutes left to check out. 6 minutes left to check out, and I don't want you to miss out on these pieces, guys, especially when I'm doing secret sale reductions as well. £93 to get this piece home. That's number 11 for your marvellous indicolite. Number 11 there. Number 12, obviously, right next door. Super tall, this piece. Ooh, yes. Number 12, so 4 carats, although it looks about 15 carats with that height. 17.75 millimetres tall. Once again, the Brazilian indicolite for you here today. This being the only one, the one that you'll be receiving. I'm doing it again. Just for the next 5 minutes now. You can get this under 200. That's number 12 for you. Number 13. I think Beverly's requested this, yeah. Number 13. a one-of-a-kind as well. Now, this is from the Congo. So from the Brazilian to the Congo, obviously you can see the title, SI graded clarity, and the Congo, just like the Afghanistan. The Congo material was discovered not that long ago, and instantly impressive, instantly recognised for superior quality, finer than you'd ever imagine, you know, traditionally with tourmaline. This particular piece being one of a kind, SI graded and all round stunning with her tealy tones. Can I do a secret sale on this one? All right, so this was launched at 179. But it has been, from 179, it has been down to 99.99. I know I'm pushing my luck here. There we go, I've done it. I've pushed my luck successfully. 79.99, that's number 13. Number 13, but again, there's only one of them. Number 14, I will squeeze in as well. This very similar, 91 points, SI graded from the Congo. Slightly different cutting here, so you've got the classic octagon step, but also the only one. And oh, come on, let me do it. Yes, 69.99 as it comes down at number 14. Marvellous work. Paraba, number 20. Definitely need to bring this on real quick. There's only 3 of these left. 3 chances remaining. Here at number 20, and there's immediately, you know it's Paraba instantly, don't you? The power, that sparkle, that glow. Only Paraba is able to deliver to us. It's enhanced and boosted naturally by Mother Nature actually adding 2 extra ingredients inside it that massively aid the ability of catching light and reflecting it to you. Now, this is also a secret sale situation. We've only got 3 left. Whipping it straight down for you today. 6x4mm solitaire, under 50. Number 20, that one is. Under £50 for this at number 20. Number 9. I know for a fact this one's definitely also secret sale, because I remember when I was producing the show and I was scheduling and putting everything together, this one highlighted yellow on my screen. It highlighted yellow. So this is definitely a maximum final sale reduction on this piece. This is, and from the Congo, completely natural, and it's imperial material. It's royal imperial material. This kind of colour is not easy to find from Mother Nature at all, is it? That's why it's one of the rarest references. If you see the name Imperial, it's very strictly governed, but it's there for very good reason. It means that this type of sew is never usually able to successfully form with this elegant, soft, sophisticated harmony of champagne colour. You've got chartreuse combination of both champagnes and caramels, and there's little flashes of green as well. This one's huge. Extra bonus at the fact that it's 3.69 carats with an SI clarity. But what about that extra sale deal? This, where was it launched? 499, okay. This was at 499. Ooh. I can do this. But only one in the world. SI clarity, natural, 3.69 carats. 59 to get home. That's number 9 here today. Suja, you superstar. She says, it's been a bit of an expensive week for me, Emily. Suja, well done on those treasures. Really well done. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Congratulations there. Congratulations to all of you, of course. So many collectors coming through in this hour, getting hold of some outstanding legacy pieces. The tourmalines of all the colours, of all the qualities, even the matching pairs and so on. that Brazilian at number 3 we started with right at the beginning. Oh, I really want one, but they've all sold out. So well done again to you. Now, we are out of time, of course. We just pop that back in space. We are out of time. It is 7 o'clock. And so we are about to venture into our celebration of the life of Mr. Glenn Lehrer. This is going to be pretty much is going to be across the 2 hours, so we'll have little breaks in between. I would love for you, if you haven't done already, whilst we go to the break now especially, and you've got a few moments, get yourself a drink, get yourself some snacks, etc. And if you'd like to message in with, it could be literally anything, if you'd just like to comment about your thoughts about Glenn Lehrer, maybe you have a memory of Glenn, and it could be a show that you tuned in for, maybe something that you have in your collection, anything at all, your own experience, your own story to do with Glenn Lehrer, to do with his artistry, his magnificent works of art. You might have seen loose, you might have seen set in jewellery and so on, anything at all, because this is going to be a proper in-depth love and real celebration again of Mr. Glenn Lehrer. The hour will function a little bit differently as well to how we usually do things. When we start the hour normally, all of the stones in the hour just appear there on your screen, you know, for the full list to do, so that we can do this properly and we can take our time as we go through these new stones, because they are brand new, the last ever launch, which is really emotional to think about, but it's the last ever Glenn Lehrer pieces to be premiere launched in the world. It's the last time that his new works will be, you know, seen for the first time. So this is really exciting. We're going to be spending, you know, proper time on each piece, talking about, of course, Glenn and your memories and experiences. I've got his book here. This is my own book, my personal book from home. So as I've been reading through it, I've read it through it, you know, multiple times over the years anyway, but then I've gone back through it and I've just put a few post-it notes of a few key things. I mean, there's a funny story about him being stopped by the police. Anyway, we're going to go into that, and we're going to be enjoying these pieces properly. So please don't worry that the screen won't appear like it normally does, where everything's there in front of you. It's going to be a lot more like the setup that you see on Gemporia, on our sister channel, where you see our jewellery. It's going to be more like that, where it will literally, one by one, the graphics will appear as we go into that auction. So that will be the case. Get your little messages into me now, and I'll rejoin you here with our Lehrer special just after this.
South Sea pearls, the gem of the ocean. With the warmer climate of northern Australia, the Philippines and Indonesia, the South Sea pearl can grow quickly and to a very large size. Their luster is softer and their beauty is attributed to the wonderful symmetry. We are delighted to present this natural wonder for you, set into incredible gold designs that excel these pearls into the heights of high fashion.
Gemcollector is live every day from 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. Join us on Facebook, YouTube, our app or our website to discover stunning gemstones, exclusive deals and expert insights wherever you are.
taking place in Ethiopia right now. We talked about that incredible Wollo Province discovery, where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilized colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them. You know, the inspiration of the Laird Bennett collection really started out like several years ago when Steve and I were giving workshops during the summer ball, actually, summer charity balls. He would listen to me talk about my taking very rare gemstones and then putting my branded touch to them on my cut. And we're talking very expensive sapphires and rubies and emeralds and things like that. And he approached me saying, you know, why don't we do a special collection? So this new Laird Bennett collection that you're now going to see is really all very unique upper drawer, as we say, upper shelf gemstones that I will go ahead and I either cut from the raw or start from a stone that was improperly cut and actually retransformation it into a really unique, one-of-a-kind gemstone that we then put into very fine 18-karat or platinum jewelry. That was really the initial birth and inspiration for the Laird Bennett collection. So the Taurus, even though I've been here for 11 years on Gemporia, and it's been like the classic here with the Taurus Classic that we keep, sometimes we put it to sleep, but it's woken up like Rumpelstiltskin. It's back on air as the classic Taurus. But you know, the Taurus has now become a stable cut, much in the same way as you think as a cushion or a marquee or a round brilliant. The Taurus has now been around for almost 30 years now when I invented it back in 1996. So it's classic. So I'm always doing a new rendition. So the Taurus lens is a brand new rendition. I really wanted to do something different with it because it's something that has always stayed popular. So doing these concave facets with a buff top crown really adds a whole new play of light. So you've heard me say many times, those of you who've been following me all these years on Gemporia, liquid light. Well, the Taurus lens is truly liquid light. Quasar, which is short for quasi-stellar radio source, it was only discovered in the early 1960s by the emitting radio waves that we were able to pick up coming from outer space. It represents an extragalactic source of light coming that is seen or known to have been over 5 billion light years away. And how it was inspired to be the quasar cut that I came up with as a gemstone with this concave dish at the top, which actually pushes light away, gives it a more distant appearance, brings in the brilliance. One, you get the brilliance of this cut, and two, with the concave dish on the top related to the cone on the underside, you actually almost wanted to mimic the black hole in space that many astronomers believe is at the core of most quasars. What happens with a concave dish in optics is it pushes light farther away. So in fact, it kind of mimics the thought of what astronomers believe exists at the core of all quasars, which is a black hole, which means light goes in, but it doesn't come out. So in this way, you're getting a sense of far distance with the concave dish on the top, and the actual brilliance that you got with the relationship between the pavilion and the cone. You're actually getting a tremendous brilliance coming back to you, but at the same time, this play of optics of far away and close at the same time. It's always difficult coming up with a new gemstone cut, and when I was beginning to visualize the cutting of this new cut as the quasar, I knew I wanted to create the relationship of this optical dish on the table with the cone that you're familiar with in the torus ring. But I didn't realize how difficult it was, because it took me at least a couple dozen attempts to get the relationship right, because if the dish was too concaved, it pushed it too far away, too shallow, wasn't enough of a macro effect, and if the cone on the underside was too wide or too narrow, not deep enough. So it took that many attempts to get the relationship between this concave dish and the cone just right in ratio in order to pull it off. That was just the first part of it. The second part of it that made it even more difficult is whenever you have a crown to pavilion ratio, if you tilt your crown up higher and you leave your pavilion down, you actually push things away, you open up light. And again, so I had to get the pavilion relationship to the crown just right, so that the combination of this optical dish, the cone ratio, with the right crown angle and the right pavilion angle, took so many attempts to put all four of these components so the optics worked perfectly, so I had what I really was after, which was this brilliant optical illusion effect that I now know that makes the quasar cut so unique and completely brand new.
It's so lovely to see his face, isn't it? Just literally a few minutes ago when we started, I said, right, I'm gonna load everything in. We're gonna see a few clips from our lovely Glenera as well. And during that time, if you would like to send in a message and with any kind of memory, any story, any experience whatsoever for your own personal story with Glenera, please do feel free to send it in to me. And just in those last few minutes, while we've been enjoying those videos, quite a few of you have done that already. So thank you for that. I'm really excited to read those. This is such an honour for me personally to be able to sit here today and to bring you this show, to bring you these pieces. As the title says, this is the last launch of Lera, which I'm sorry if I get emotional at any point over this next 2 hours. I'm an emotional person, but Glenera especially, oh, goodness me, I've never met anyone like him. I've never met anyone like him whatsoever. And to think of all of his life dedicated to his passion, to art, which is how it all started. He's actually studied to get a degree in art. And he during that time, he kind of lost inspiration, and he felt a little bit lost, and he didn't know about gemstones and jewellery during that time either. That came later on after travelling the world. But then once he kind of found gemstones and he found his love and his passion for the industry and for everything, obviously, that we know and love him for now, he then went all in, absolutely all in, and he dedicated his life to it. He continued to keep travelling the world to spread that passion, but also to keep learning himself, to keep building his own experience as well. And the amount of people that he touched, the amount of individuals that he inspired during his lifetime, the amount of recognition that this man has received and absolutely will continue to receive is astonishing. There's nobody else like Glenera whatsoever. And of course, it is a bit personal for me. So again, apologies if I get emotional. It's personal for myself and all of us here at Gemporia, because he was here from the beginning. He was literally a member of the Gemporia family, and he would come and travel. Bearing in mind he lived over in California, That's where his cutting studio was. He would always make the effort, even into his 70s, to get on a plane and to fly all the way to us here in the UK every year at least. Sometimes, some years, I think he'd come maybe 3 times in the space of 1 year so that he could come and visit us at Gemporia, so that he could be here with me in this very studio, you know, on Gemcollector to have a brilliant time, to have a laugh, to learn about, again, more of his experience and his passion, and to bring us his outstanding gemstones. And so I got to know Glenn on a really personal level. For it started professionally. I remember the first time I ever met him, I was so nervous. I was so nervous. He was the first person I ever interviewed on, as a presenter as well. And this is all about, of course, Glenn. But for me personally, it was like, I'm terrified. This is such a big deal. It's my first time ever interviewing anybody on the show. And, you know, I could have had somebody that was an in-house professional I already knew, if you know what I mean. It could have been Toby or Dave. I feel a bit more comfortable because I know them. But it wasn't. It was Glenn Lara. And this extraordinary man that's world famous as one of the best artists on the planet with the gemstone industry, he's the first person I would interview. So I was so nervous. And yet I met him. Came into the studio. Within minutes, he made me feel, and I'm supposed to be making him feel comfortable, he made me feel so comfortable and inspired from the get-go as well with his knowledge, and you could just feel the passion coming, literally oozing out of him. And so all round, I mean, there's many things that, of course, we're going to discuss here today, but all round, this is a real honour for me personally to be able to bring you the last launches of Lara. I did think, I said earlier on, I did think that as far as I was concerned, everything that we had that was Lara, you know, it was already here within the vault, and I knew what we had. But our wonderful manager Claire has actually been making sure there's nothing that's been missed out, and working with our team over in Jaipur, in our huge vault in Jaipur, where all stones that we get within our stocks, they go to Jaipur first. Manager Claire has absolutely made sure nothing's being missed, and these pieces have been waiting for us. These pieces have been waiting to be sent to the UK so that we can premiere launch them. And so they are brand new to us here today, but it is, again, the last of the Lara pieces. Now, I'm holding this in my hand because this is something else that I want you to know that you're going to be receiving today. So for every customer, for every collector that is here, that is acquiring a piece of these wonderful Lara carvings, we've got the Quasar, we've got the angel wings and so on. It's one per customer. You will receive the Lara booklet, and you will also receive the Lara certificate of authenticity. One per customer across anything within this show here today. So this is another really, really kind of lovely thing to have for your documents, for your own recognition and admiration of course, Lara, and celebration of what you will actually have in your collection after the show today. So this is really interesting, of course, to have a little read through when you get it home. And then here is the certificate, which is the special Lara certificate. So you will receive one of these, one per collector per across the show. Thank you again to so many of you for your messages, if you sent them in already. Catherine says, what a lovely, talented man Glenn was. What he achieved, especially as someone self-taught, should give us all thought about what we can also achieve. Oh, that's a lovely way of putting it, Catherine. Thank you so much. Suja says, I have a lot of pieces from Glenn. I hope I had some more of his exquisite stones as well. I was planning to visit him in the USA, but of course circumstances changed. Oh, Suja. Again, I'm really glad that you're here with us today. I have had a couple of collectors mentioning, you know, where are the graphics? Why can't we see the pieces? We are doing this hour a little bit differently in comparison to Gemcollector anyway, but it's exactly the same as you'd normally see over on our Gemporia channel, where we'll be going through each piece one by one. We're going to start with, let me just, it's a bit different for me on my screen as well, so you have to bear with me. Here we go. We're going to start with this. So the graphics should now be in. This, 41.6 carats. This is the biggest angel wings I've ever seen. This is the biggest angel wings I've ever seen. The carving, you can see from there, complete and utter example of Glenn's genius work of art. Now, you'll be very impressed with me if you know how rubbish I am with technology. I have actually put together a PowerPoint for today's show, which touches base on just a few key things. But the angel wings that we've got here, this is, again, it's a work of art in its own right, but this is something that is the sole and only extension from Glenn Lehra's Fantasia collection. Do you know what? I should have brought my keyboard a little bit closer, apologies, just so that I can reach this easier. Move water over there. I want to show you, there's some really key things that are, connected with this. So if I press this button, see, I can do technology. This is marvellous. We are going to, don't worry, I'm going to skip past a couple of these here for a second. And we will touch base back on these a little bit later on. But I wanted to show you this. So this is the Fantasia collection, which is Glenn's world-famous Fantasia collection, right? And just take all of this in for a second. Just take all of this in, because it is extraordinary. If you've not come across Glenn's work before, it really is like nothing else on the planet. And these carvings were exclusively always a one-of-a-kind. These carvings, as you can see, were completely free-form, done by hand carvings that were a combination of Glenn's inspiration and love for the natural world, but also how each individual gemstone and its natural beauty, how that would direct him with the free flow of it as well. And so the Fantasia collection, being his absolute pride and joy, one of his most famous throughout his entire career, these were always one-of-a-kind pieces, and when I say very, very, very highly valued, I'm talking like values that we discuss in museum status, right? And quite rightly so, from the combination of the stones they would use to the craftsmanship, the work of art that they are. These are the pieces that featured on the front cover of magazines. In fact, I can go back here for a second. He was on the front cover of over 17 magazines in his career. Over 17 magazines, and I'm talking like all the way back to the 80s, when all of this started, and it was quite rightly so. Most of the time, it was the Fantasia pieces. So going back to, there's your Fantasia collection, and then the kind of values that they fetched. There's quotes here from Bonham. So Glenn Lehra is internationally recognised as one of the finest living gemstone artists of our time. His precisely faceted stones and fluid carvings are known the world over for their original concepts, flowing lines and stunning brilliance. Originally self-taught, Mr. Lehra went on to become a living master in the techniques of carving, faceting and large gemstone objects. And then also from Bonham's there, one example was the carved black opal by Lehra. 27% of the hammer price of his Fantasias amount in excess of $50,000, up to and including $1 million. 21% of the hammer price of these amounts will then be excess over $1 million. So we're talking these specimens. Glenn was working with the finest gemstones in the world, but then that carving, that exclusivity of his talent and his genius, and the fact that he's world-renowned as the one and only person that could do this, those are the kind of prices that those Fantasias were respectably known to fetch. And so from that extraordinary inspiration, those Fantasias, so many of us over the years, I'd love to own one, I'd love to own one. And Glenn, being a very good friend of ours here at Gemporia, he literally designed this Fantasia angel for us. Because his passion, as much as they're the kind of prices that respectfully have been seen for his works, he was also, just like us here at Gemporia and Steve Bennett, our founder, in wanting to make genuine gemstones accessible and affordable for everybody. And so this is part of that legacy, and this is our chance to own it. This piece here being the biggest of them as well. I must stress that to you. This is a black onyx from India, and at 41.6 carats, it's the largest carat weight I've ever seen. It's the largest carat weight I've ever seen for the angel wings. I can also confirm it's the only piece in this beautiful selection that is anywhere near this size as well. Now, as would Glenn always want, we are going to make these pieces accessible and affordable to everybody. Oh, we can't quite see it that way, can we? Let me put, there we go, we zoom in so we can go this way. And so the prices that you are going to be seeing, of course, bearing in mind these are the last layers in the world, they really are exclusively only here for us, and once they're gone, they will be gone, okay? I must stress that to you. Now, if you've been lucky enough to come across, even here within Gemporia, aside from the Bonhams, aside from, you know, the pieces going up to $1 million, if you have been lucky enough to come across Lara's works before, you'll know again the kind of value that they hold. Even here at Gemporia, with the amazing savings that we could offer, whether jewellery or loose, they are very specialist pieces. And exclusively with the Lara name, with the Lara certification. Don't forget, you will receive, it's one per customer here today, the Lara certification and the Lara booklet as our free gift to you. You'll be able to get savings on top that are mesmerising. If I take this piece and instantly crash this to under £500, we're now looking at what is the most record-breaking value for money across his career of the Fantasia collection, across all of that legacy, all of that history. You might have seen them, if I just press this button here again, the angel wings. This is what we're looking at here today. These pieces, of course, have then also had a pendant added to them, a bail added to them, so they've been turned into a pendant or a necklace. So what we're seeing and what we're able to collect here today is the purity, the soul body of that angel wings carving. But it's not limited to that. You could definitely be inspired by Glenn's designs here and taking that angel wing and adding another stone into the centre, maybe in a layout, in a display case, maybe adding, you know, even more so turning it into a piece of jewellery if you wanted to. For the largest piece in the selection, I am going to take this down now to your price. But please do bear in mind there is not another one like it. You absolutely do have, to use to your advantage, a 3-way split pay offer, which means you can spread the cost across 3 months. And you'll be getting it home with both the traditional Gemcollector certificate as well as the Lara booklet and certificate when you get these pieces home here today. Thank you again for your messages, by the way. Alison says it's so beautiful to see Glenn's book there. He kept a copy of Steve's book, The Lure, on his shop for all to see when see next to his book, like you have there. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Alison, for sharing that with us, my darling. Knowing that I own, this is Debbie, knowing that I own Glenn's incredible artwork is such an honour in jewellery and loose carvings. A humble, talented man gifted us something to always treasure. Yes, absolutely. I totally agree with you there, Debbie. Thank you, my lovely lady. Now, I totally understand there's been a couple of collectors saying, you know, where are the graphics, what's going on? I hope that I have pressed all the correct buttons here to make this work properly. But we are doing things in the same order that you would traditionally see over on Gemporia. So it's one by one. As we load them in, they will then appear on your screen. I might just have to double check something. Bear with me. Apologies. Okay, I am just going to double check something with our lovely manager Claire in terms of the way that the graphics are working, but I believe everything is well at the moment. If I press that, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to leave that with you and say good luck, of course. I have some marvellous pieces to celebrate with you here today. I do also have the suspension stands to definitely maximise being able to enjoy, celebrate, display these pieces as well. So what I will do, because I've got one of these gorgeous angel wings in there as well, if I press this button, so this one I've officially loaded and crashed, which is marvellous, and then if I press back, I think I've done that right. Apologies if it's all a little bit different to me. If I take that one away, and then I'll bring you the next piece I'm going to load in. Oh, wow. Okay. So this, I've put it in the little display, the little gift box as well. So these are perfect. I can load them up on the graphics if you want me to as well. We have it in the white and in the black. But this piece here, so this is the grey agate. Now, again, we know agate is an absolutely outstanding gemstone of natural beauty, and it's a stone that can sometimes bring to us pattern. And Glenn loved working with agate. If I just refer back to, so we've got the Fantasia series, of course. You can see actually the piece on the right-hand side that's in that little black stand. That's a piece of agate, and he quite often would actually work with agate. If we look, again, the museum front cover magazine piece that you can see on the left as well is also a piece of agate. That's his real world-famous Bahia quartz that's on display in the foyer of the GIA. It is a stone that time and time again he made it very, very clear that he loved working with certain types of material because they lent themselves not only to deliver beautiful colour and beautiful pattern perhaps, but they were some of the best stones that he'd, over 50 years of doing this, he'd really got to understand properly the way that the stone forms, the structure, the refractivity, the natural patterns and characteristics of it. He found his niche in terms of these are the stones that are the best for my carvings. And so this I'm sure this is going to be very, very popular with us all here today. This is the grey agate. I mean, instantly you can see that level of translucency through the wings, can't you? Instantly you can see that there. And the pattern, how that has been able to be almost highlighted and celebrated with the carving is outstanding. It is absolutely outstanding. Now, this is the one that I've got in there, but I've actually got another one just ready by my side that's loose to show to you. This, 30 carats in your way. If I pop it in the dark background there as well, you can really see those colours shine. From the silvers to those darker steely greys, and then the incredible banding, this lace of pattern that runs through the piece. That will also make each piece truly one of a kind as well, won't it? Because there's never going to be two stones that have the exact same banding. Zoe says, that's so pretty. Oh, goodness me, I've got that many messages. Bear with me, apologies. I fell in love, so this is Zoe in Sussex. I fell in love with the Taurus ring about 15 years ago. I finally managed to get a couple of loose stones, a ring and a matching pendant last year. I'm so glad that you did, Zoe. They're essential as far as I'm concerned for everyone to be able to experience. I hope everyone has a piece of Glenn's artistic pieces. I was terrified of going to America, says my lovely Suja. I really do hope everyone has got one too. Paul in Grenland says, I have Glenn's Water Walker carving. Oh my goodness. Suja says his book is definitely worth reading. It definitely is. I've got it. Obviously, this is the one that I've got here on the desk is my personal book. In fact, I've got two of them. I didn't realise I had two of them, but I have got two of them. When I opened up a little book cupboard, I was like, oh, I've got two of these. I think one of them actually Glenn gifted to me. But I've got mine here by my side. It's definitely worth a read. Now, as you can imagine, all of these are extremely popular. So I have to say, good luck to you in terms of getting hold of them. Of course, this is the last launch of anything new of Lara, and once they're gone, they are gone. Zoe says this is very pretty, and I'm with you there, Zoe. They are stunning, aren't they? And just to show you the other sample of this one. See what I mean about that banding? Now, don't forget again, there is a three-way split pay offer that you are very welcome to use. It doesn't cost you anything extra. So getting this home would be £43. And you will get the stone, the classic Gem Collector certificate, and then you'll also receive our free gift today, which is the Lara booklet and the Lara certificate of authenticity as well included. So you'll end up with two certificates with this piece. So I've got them here by my side just for reference. So this is the booklet, and it's a really fascinating booklet, especially for anyone if you've not come across Lara before. This kind of hits the most important kind of cuts and designs and carvings that we've seen over the years to give you kind of catch you up to date with it. And then the Lara certificate as well you will receive with that to boot. This piece I've loaded, of course, in, and you can see the price has gone down for you. Fingers crossed you can see that. I know this hour is running a little bit differently to others, but fingers crossed. In fact, yes, I've pressed that properly. Okay, it all looks well. It all looks well on my screen, which is good. So this is $129 to get into your collection. Now, again, bearing in mind the legacy, the genius, the history of Lara's works. Bearing in mind, again, these were inspired by his world-famous Fantasia collection, these free-form, beautiful, flowing carvings that were and still are famous across the planet, across the industry, helped inspire so many people coming into their art. And their desire for working with gemstones, and again, of value. You can see this is the piece that you're going to be able to get here today, clearly of that same character, clearly of that same kind of free-form, beautiful, curvaceous flow, how he was able to make something that's technically solid stone look light, look magical, look fine. Allowing light to, of course, pass through it, allowing the beautiful banding to be celebrated in this example as well. This entire collection, from your angel wings across from the original collection and inspiration of the Fantasia, these hold a value like nothing else, because there is nothing else like them. And as we saw here from Bonhams, 27% of the hammer price of Lera pieces amount in excess of $50,000, and they go up to and including over $1 million for Lera carvings, for Lera pieces. And we are so lucky that, thanks to our wonderful founder Steve Bennett, the CEO and founder of Gemporia, meeting Glenn Lera, thanks to that amazing friendship from the get-go, that we were able to have Glenn as part of our lives. We were able to bring you, obviously Glenn himself, he'd come and visit and teach us and educate us and entertain us with his wonderful stories. And it's thanks to that relationship forming that we also get to see these outstanding specimens that we've got here today as well. Now this piece, of course, all the way down for you there as our brand new Lera, but limited edition, as you can imagine, through and through. Now, if you are new to Gemcollector at all here today, warmest of welcome once again. My name's Foxy. I'm here as your GIA gemstone professional. It's super easy. If you're new to Gemcollector and I don't know how exactly you're watching, it could be on TV, YouTube, Facebook, it could be the web and the app are always the best way to do it because it's nice and kind of efficient with a click of a button. So gemcollector.com, watch live, or the Gemporia app, watch live. You can watch, you can check out, of course. Alternatively, you do have the free telephone number that is on your screen, 0333 005 8888 as well. Now, hello Heather and John, lovely to have you with us. Lovely to have you with us here today. Now, in terms of that relationship, I've got that many fabulous fabulous things that I've read in Glenn Lera's book. But meeting Steve, of course, was something very important to us here at Gemporia. Otherwise, this relationship would have never happened. And I remember they were I'm sure it was Brazil. Yes, it was Brazil. I found the page. OK, we will go to that in just a second. Before that, though, I'm going to load in another one of these gorgeous, gorgeous pieces. If I hopefully press the button correctly. There we go. Here we go. So next, loading up. And we begin. This is our next piece in. And I have not seen one like this before. This is blue chalcedony. The colour of this blue, this is fantastic. It's this perfect balance of heavenly blues, paradise blues, as well as having the vividness and vibrancy, and then a level of translucency. If I take my hand away, look at the light flooding through this piece. This is something like I've definitely not seen before. I think I have witnessed blue chalcedony once many moons ago, but they were the, as you'd expect, the delicate kind of baby blues. But this is powerful, and Glenn, of course, was known for his love of colour. He always was very, very kind of very brave, some would say, in terms of his use of colour. As you can imagine, traditionally, and especially in the jewellery and the gemstone world, most of the time, if there is a stone of colour, it will often then be complemented or accented with a neutral gemstone. So you'd have, let's say it was a tanzanite, the shoulders will have white diamonds, most likely. Let's say it's a pink tourmaline, again, white diamonds. It's going to always be kept neutral. Glenn, he was not shy, and I loved him for this. He was such a colourful person and personality. He always had fabulous... some of the jackets I saw him wear as well, they were like rainbows, amazing. But seeing it literally in his work, if I show you again here, the Fantasia carvings, look at those for colours. Look at the concoctions. If you look at the front cover of the Gems and Gemology magazine, where he featured, again, so much colour and playfulness of those colour as well. He wouldn't take a pink stone and accent it with a white stone. He'd take a pink stone and he'd complement it with an orange stone and a green stone, and he really would. Again, this is why he inspired so many people, because he always went further. He always went, outside the box and away from the tradition, so that he started his own style, his own taste, really. And so these pieces absolutely have, through and through, the colour that Glenn would have always, and quite rightly so, chose to be his feature. Now this, again, brand new, launching with us here today, limited edition. We know that across the board, don't we? We know that across the board. Don't forget, you can use that split pay offer. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Just makes it easier for you to get these pieces home. And you're getting them home with, don't forget, the Lara official certificate and the booklet, so it's one per customer here today. Now, I've got the book in my hand because I just wanted, and you'll have to get this book if you haven't got one, it's brilliant. But just in terms of him meeting Steve, which we know is a really important part of Glenn's long career, because if it wasn't for the fact that he met Steve, we wouldn't have been able to meet him here across Gemporia. We wouldn't have been able to bring you these works of art at all. And so he was in, here it is, So here I was in Brazil, first night of the Congress, standing around at the opening dinner. A mutual business associate introduced us. I did not know who Steve Bennett was or what his business was at the time, and I believe he did not know necessarily who I was either. He graciously asked if I would sit with him and his family at their table on the opening night, and that's when I then learned that he was running Gemporia TV. He talks about, again, you have to read this, it's absolutely fantastic, but they're in Brazil, they're at a dinner, and then suddenly he had to leave. He said they were there with their children, and some of the children had to go to bed quite early, so they simply said goodnight. And he left me sitting there on my own, and I happened to look down and notice a ring on the floor. So he's just met Steve Bennett, he sat with Sarah and the children, they've all then disappeared, Glenn's on his own, he's in Brazil. I've noticed a ring on the floor, he says. I pick it up and I figure it was one of his family members' pieces of jewellery. So I put it in my pocket and figure I'll see him again during the Congress and ask if it's his, I can return it to him. So a day or two later, that is exactly what I did. But this is where the smallest act can have the greatest impact. These are all Glenn's words. It turns out that it was his, and the very fact that I had returned the ring to him had a major impact on him. That this person, who he'd not really known, would make such an effort to return a ring that was found, and that for him, and still at this time, I didn't think it was such a big deal. But for me, just another ring, and returned it to the owner. However, for Steve, it was a massive deal. And, I mean, again, it goes on. Glenn was such a good storyteller. It does go into a lot of depth, so you have to read this. But that's one little snippet of how this huge relationship, this huge important relationship between Glenn Lara and Steve Bennett, that's how it began. And then fast forward now, well, that was 21 years ago. Fast forward now, it was at the point, I remember many times when Glenn had flown from California to come and visit us, and he said, oh, yesterday I went to Steve's for dinner, or we went here, we went there. Steve's children literally called him Uncle Glenn. Like, that's how close they ended up getting from the unlikely meeting in Brazil. They ended up being so incredibly close. And again, that blossoming of relationship also meant that we were able to see and to own his works of art. Suja says, I'm definitely not going to be selling any of my Glenn's pieces. They'll be passed on to my grandchildren along with his book. Oh, I love that. Love that. Right, this piece, the glorious blues, of course. Now, we have a perfect example and colour, I believe, with the angel wings as representation, if I press the button correctly. There we go. This, the white chalcedony. So we think of angels, absolutely we're going to be thinking of white, kind of holy light colours, aren't we? There may be the heavenly blues as well. But this is perfect. This has always been very, very popular. So this is your white chalcedony of your angel wings carving once again. And that translucency, a clear indicator of the quality of the material that Glenn we would have absolutely had to have been very strict in using for these pieces, so that it works, so that he could achieve these kind of carvings, but again also part of the beauty and the idea that he would have had in his mind as to how this is going to appear. Again, thinking of angels, we're thinking of that holy purity, that white light, and this has certainly got it, especially as the light floods through the piece as well. If I just lay that down there a second, and we'll go to the up above camera again. Reminder of, we're incredibly lucky to have these here as the loose carved stones, but they have been seen also with other stones complementing them. You can see the bezel set stone in the centre there, the bail, of course, added and worn as a pendant. When it comes to these pieces that you're going to be getting, there is literally no limit. Glenn wouldn't want you to feel limited as to simply getting the stone as the loose piece. Get it home. You can then arrange this into a lovely frame yourself. You could lay it down with other gemstones within that frame and create your own art and play maybe with colours or even settings if you wanted to wear this. This is the foundation of our specialist Lera carvings from the Fantasia inspiration. Now this piece, the white chalcedony, again also available to you with the split pay option to get this home. And you've got to get these pieces home, especially holding them to the light, so you can see how that light is able to flood through the translucency, the quality of the crystal. Now, across our selection, we have, we brought in the black onyx, we brought in the beautiful banded grey agate, the fantastic vibrant blue that we had as well previously, and then this gorgeous holy kind of purity of the white chalcedony as well. Now across the board with this celebration of Glenn's works as the final pieces to launch of Lera anything, across the board here, I have more colours that will be coming on of your angel wings as well. So there will be a red onyx, there will be a green chalcedony, a purple coming up later on in the show as well. But then I also have for you quasar cut pieces. Now, very different from the angel wings that we've got on the screen here, and so there are only even more limited, I will say. So this is why I'm giving you a bit of a pre-warning in terms of when they come on. There's 3 chances for you to be able to own a quasar cut, and I believe we have a crystal quartz, we have a praesiolite, and we have an amethyst that will be coming on in the show a little bit later on. First, we go Now to our green chalcedony. Again, another example of that outstanding vibrancy of colour that Glenlara always wanted to work with. This perfect example that we've got here today, again, 30 carats. These are some of the biggest carat weight of the carvings in general that Glen was ever able to bring to us. And this piece here for you, don't forget, all coming with the certificate of authenticity from Gemcollector, as well as the Lara certificate and booklet for your celebration, for your documents as well. And this particular piece that we've got here for you in the green, I'll show you that translucency again, especially through the carvings of the wings there. Lay that down. This particular piece, also coming in far too low in any regard, far too low. Across the board, we're referring to a genius, we're referring to a gentleman that changed the world, inspired the world, changed the industry, it allowed people to think so much out of the box. That he massively had a knock-on effect to other works of art that have then been seen since then. And when it comes to carving, we know that gemstones in general, if they have good quality cutting, they go up in value. If they have good quality master carving, they go up in value massively. But what we're dealing with here is then the name of Glenlara. It doesn't get more famous, it doesn't get more respected than Glenlara's works. Thank you again for your messages, by the way. My lovely William, Angel Wings Black Onyx, he's got for himself. Oh, and you've got yours in a pendant as well. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Paul says Glenn was an outstanding genius lapidrist and gifted artist who often used nature's themes. I was able to acquire his Quasicola water wings carving. What a thing. What a thing to own that. Suja says, I have never thanked Steve before, but now we all owe it to him. Gems from all over the world and bringing us at Glenlara too. Indeed. Indeed. It's all about those wonderful individuals that can make such a difference, isn't it? Now, Angel Wings, more colours, of course, still to come. We are approaching halfway through our Glenlara special here today. So there are more colours of the Angel Wings to come, but then there are also 3 Quasar cut designs from Glenlara as well that I want to give you a bit of a heads up on. There's only 3 of them, so there's the amethyst, the praesiolite, and the white quartz in the Quasar. The white quartz is actually also a cushion, which is very interesting. And so they will be coming on a little bit later on. We will be going to a short break in a mo. But across the board, as the last launch of Lara, I'm very honoured to be able to celebrate these pieces here with you today. I just wanted to bring in, because I think this is very important, the gift boxes that we have, because these are perfect for these Lara stones. So if I just load in, here we go, the graphics for this. As a gift box in general, I mean, it's just a genius design, really. Oh. But they are perfect. So crash the price down. They are absolutely perfect for these Lara Angel Wings. So this is the black box. You pull the ribbon, the Angel Wings rises out of it. And, of course, you can have that straight away on display, and it looks absolutely fantastic. And so I had to bring these on for you in this hour because they're meant to be, right? They're absolutely perfect. So this one is the black box, all the way down there to £3.99. And then I do have for you as well the white version, which is here today. So the white version, I will just crash straight down for you as well. And exactly the same idea. You pull the ribbon and the suspension stand comes out. So it's the full package, the stand and the box included. Perfect for our Lara pieces there. $3.99 again for both the white and the black. Right, if I come back out of that a little more, I'm going to stick that back in there because I just love it in there. I think it looks fantastic. And then we're going to have a look at another colour from these angel wings. So loading in for us now, there is a red onyx, a feisty one, a beautifully feisty one in colour. Oh, wow, and as the light floods through this, goodness me, he knew what he was doing, didn't he? Capturing the quality of material firstly this good so that he can go to work with his genius invention, but allowing both skill of design with this fine kind of ripple of the angel wings to such an extent where light can actually transfer through it, and it can then deliver almost shifts in colour. Some sections are the deepest, darkest red, and then other just almost like a flickering flame up through the yellows and the oranges. We wouldn't be able to see that beautiful ombre of colour if it wasn't for the way that it had been skillfully carved as well. Now, this piece being the red onyx for us today, again, 29.85 carats. These are seriously sizable carat weight, sizable measurements, 43 millimetres by 30 millimetres in your size. I'll lay that down so we can get a full glimpse all the way around it as well. And, obviously, reduce this for you to boot. Three-way split means you'd be getting this piece home for $33.33 unsplit, with the Lara booklet, with the Lara certificate, all included for you here today. Well done. Now this piece with the red onyx, we've been able to appreciate, of course, across the board. We've seen the black, we've seen the grey banded agate, we've seen the green, the blue, the white. This is then your gorgeous red onyx with that firecracker of the oranges and the yellows. And we are going to continue. We still have purple to come your way. There's also a slightly alternating variations of pink, some really, really, really hot, like proper bright hot pinks. And then, as I also mentioned, there is the Quasar cuts, but I must stress to you, there's only 3 chances with the Quasar cuts. So there's Quasar Amethyst, Quasar Prasiolite, and then the Quasar White Quartz as well. That is it. So when I bring those pieces on, we will be in a situation of strike while the iron's hot before they're gone, because, as you know, none of these can be replaced. None of these can be replaced. None of these can be replenished. Our wonderful friend Glenn Larry passed away November 2024, which it still feels like yesterday, to be honest. Yeah, it still feels like yesterday. I can't believe it. But in a weird way, and this does sound weird before I've even said it, we know that when a gemstone, so, across the scale of the industry, when a gemstone comes from one location and that mine is depleted and the mine is shut down, it's extinct and there's no more, we know that automatically, okay, we're never going to see any more. The value goes up, doesn't it? Of course it does. In an even more personal, an even more rare and personal and really kind of special way, this is its own version of it. These are pieces designed by Glenn Lara. These are pieces that are his life's work. And Glenn Lara not being here anymore means we'll never be able to bring you new Lara pieces. There won't be, new designs and new opportunities brought into our stocks. We've been so lucky to, of course, have it for 20 years, but this is why this is the last launch here today. And it takes what we know about the industry when something's no longer available, it takes it to that really personal level. This particular piece, again, is the red onyx here for you. Well, quite a few of you making the most of those suspension stands as well. Well done to you. Now, we are going to go, when I return from the break, we are going to go to the Quasar cuts as well. But like I said, there are only 3 of them. Very, very limited, very, very popular. So do not miss out on those. A certificate from ourselves and both the certificate from Lara is included for everyone today, as well as the Lara booklet. What I'm going to do... What do I press here? It's a very different way of my computer screen in the studio here today, so apologies if I'm a bit slow. Press go. Okay. Okay. I think I pressed the right button. Right, so we're going to go to a little break. I'm just going to quickly bring back on, and I will keep the graphics live for this piece. Confirm. Go. There we go. Okay. So I'm just going to leave the graphics live for this piece whilst we go to a little break. And then when we return, it will be the quasar cuts that we actually begin with. So not long to wait on those. Please do again remember, they are very limited edition. But more Lara celebration coming up after this.
John, great to have you here at Gemporia and to just find out about your incredible journey with gemstones. I want to talk to you about tanzanite. What is it? Because tanzanite didn't start off being called tanzanite.
No, it didn't. The fellow who made the discovery, Manuel de Souza, a prospector who put in time prospecting virtually every weekend, he made this fabulous discovery. And the Tanzanian law insisted that once you put your pegs in the ground for mining rights, you had to say what it was that you were mining. But he didn't know what he was mining. And so he made what he thought was the best match possible. He called it olivine, which I think wasn't a very good match because it's a greenish or an olive-colored thing. But it was registered as olivine, first of all. If you go back to the records of the Tanzanian survey, you'll see a claim for olivine, and then there's nobody mining olivine, but that's what it was.
South Sea pearls, the gem of the ocean. With the warmer climate of northern Australia, the Philippines and Indonesia, the South Sea pearl can grow quickly and to a very large size. Their luster is softer and their beauty is attributed to the wonderful symmetry. We are delighted to present this natural wonder for you, set into incredible gold designs that excel these pearls into the heights of high fashion.
Gemcollector is live every day from 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. Join us on Facebook, YouTube, our app or our website to discover stunning gemstones, exclusive deals and expert insights wherever you are.
interesting because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. And this is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilised colour, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow colour. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that colour forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
Gem collectors, you've asked and we are going to deliver. Taking Gem Collector from our current day slot, we are going to be moving to a new evening time slot, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m. every single day, and it starts officially this Monday, the 16th of March. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for our new fantastic late afternoon evening fun here at the world's largest gem store.
At Gem Collector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just one P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps.
Okay, so jumping straight back in to these outstanding pieces. Congratulations once again to everyone that's already been successful on their Lara Legacy today. These are the final, it's the last launch of Lara. Last launch of Lara, brand new pieces, the final pieces that we had from our wonderful Glenn's designs many moons ago, as you can imagine, over the 20 years that Glenn's been part of the Gemporia family. We were able to work with him so many times over the years and get to enjoy his works of art. And so these are the pieces that were the last remaining from when we acquire the stones. They get sent directly to our vault over in Jaipur, of course, and these were the pieces that were the last to be sent over from Jaipur to us here in the UK to premiere launch for you. So it is the final time anything Lara will be premiered, and of course once these are gone, they are gone. So big well done to everyone that's been successful already today. This was the piece that is the grey agate of the incredible, I mean the patterns that this has got. The patterns that this has got are stunning, aren't they? And of course, every piece will be unique in terms of the arrangement of those patterns through this beautiful fluid carving of the angel wings as well. So this is here. Again, a few of you already making the most of that. Very well done to you. Indeed. This, if I just come out of that auction on my screen there for a second. Don't forget the gift box suspension stand is also available for you in this hour, which is perfect for these stones to be displayed, to be protected, to be kept into. So if you, some of you guys are already making the most of these. If I just pop this back in there. This is how it comes. So we've got black and a white box, but just to show you how fabulous they are, you get the gorgeous gift box and then you pull on the ribbon and of course the work of art will rise straight out of it, and they are absolutely perfect size for these angel wings carvings as well. So the boxes are there in this hour already loaded up on the graphics down to $3.99, and there's a black or there is a white box. Now, Renee, you've sent me in a code, my lovely. I'm not sure what that's for. I don't think that's for anything in this hour. So apologies. If it's not, no, I don't think it is. If it's not a code that's in this hour, apologies, I won't be able to load it in for you. I did promise we are going to go to the Quasar cut. So we've only got 3 Quasar cuts. I've got to stress this to you. There's only 3 Quasar cuts available. There is the Rose de France Amethyst, there is a Praisiolite, and then there is a White Quartz. So I'm going to go through these 3 Quasar cut auctions now. But I'm letting you know straight away from the get-go, this is literally all we have once again. So there's collectors before will literally go, I'll have one of each, please. But once they're gone, they are gone. So if we begin with the, if I press go there, begin with the Rose de France Amethyst. Now, if you haven't seen the Quasar cut before, oh goodness me, it's very different to the angel wings that we've been looking at, and this is again one of the perfect examples as to why Glenn was world famous, why Glenn was, you know, a leader in the industry for thinking outside the box, for changing things, for inspiring people, because he not only brought to us absolute works of art, as we've seen from the carvings, but he did both. Now, normally in the conversation of how a gemstone's fashioned, there's cutting and then there's carving. And the individuals that do that work of art are separate people. It's a separate training, it's a separate level of experience, it's a separate skill entirely. And that's not to mention the fact that every stone also has to be completely understood before it can then be cut or carved. You can't train in, let's say for example you train as a diamond cutter. Brilliant, you can be the best diamond cutter in the world, but you can't then assume that a diamond cutter can cut a kunzite, or can cut a sapphire, or can cut a ruby or an agate, because they're trained in diamond cutting. To cut, even if it was the same design, to give that cut to a sapphire, you've got to understand a sapphire's crystal structure and a sapphire's refractivity. And then it's different again if you're trying to give the same cut to, let's say it was an emerald or an agate. Every stone has a different need of understanding from its structure and its refractivity. And Glenn Lehrer, aside from the genius designs that he came up with in the first place, Glenn Lehrer had the skill to carve any stone he wanted to carve and also to cut as well. So completely different skill set and understanding, to the point where world famous, of course, is the Taurus cut, and then he brought to us the Quasar cut. Now, if you're just joining us, just to kind of catch you up, we are in a big celebration of the last ever launch of Glenn Lehrer's pieces. A very dear friend of mine, and so many of us absolutely have the most wonderful memories of Glenn. And how he impacted us with his passion. Very famously, I have to show you this. It's a proud moment. Still to this day, this is suspended in the foyer of the GIA in California, literally the headquarters, right? Glenn Lehrer collaborated with his wonderful friend carving this, the Bahia, and it's still there today, suspended on the campus. Look at the size of it. Look at the size of it. You can see Glenn stood next to it. And throughout his career, when I say this gentleman is world famous and changed the industry, who do you know, whether it's a pop star, whether it's someone in the gemstone world, how many people do you know that were on the front cover of over 17 magazines or books because of their skill, because of their talents? Over 17 front covers, and that's just the front covers. That is just the front covers. There's actually, so again, this is my book I brought from home, and I put all my post-it notes in. If I just go to this, here we go, I put a post-it note. So, oh my word, there's just so many. I might have to just show you this, to be honest, on the camera, just to put into perspective the situation. If I put this here, press this button, zoom out a second. So awards, right? I mean, we're talking world awards here. This isn't just an award for the local town. This isn't an award even for all of America. These are awards for the whole world of lapidarists and carvers and artists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me turn the page a second. I was going to call them out, but goodness me. He was far too good, wasn't he? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It literally goes on. They go on this page as well. Throughout his entire career, he's constantly winning awards. And then list of the magazine covers. I know I showed you just literally a couple of the images there, but you can see them all written down here. Each one of these is a magazine read by millions of people across the world as a leader in, up-to-date, what's going on with the fashions, what's going on with the mines, what's going on with gemstones and jewellery and pure luxury. And he was there on the front cover of all of those magazines, at least. And again, it goes on. Museum exhibitions, books that he's featured in, books that he's referenced, television appearances. He was on the Oprah Winfrey Show. He was a special guest with Oprah. I love this man. I love this man. And he was able to bring us, from the carvings, also cutting. This is the quasar. Given in this example to the Rose de France amethyst, a beautiful, very rare variation of amethyst that has a very specific tone of colour. So Glenn, again, only working with the best materials, only working with the finest stones that would be able to showcase his wonderful designs. And this stone, of course, has got it. So this piece, out of only 3 quasars that we have for you, literally left in the world, there's the amethyst. We will be going to the praesiolite and the white quartz shortly, but this is the amethyst here for you today. Once again, in case you missed it earlier on, I want you to know that you will receive, one per customer here today, you will receive a free gift from us, which is the Glen Lehrer booklet, and you will receive the Lehrer Authenticity Certificate as well. So you basically get 2 certificates, because you'll get the Gemcollector certificate you'd always receive, but then you'll get another certificate, which is the official Lehrer one as well. Now, these are as limited as it gets, guys. My lovely Michael says, I finally got my rough home. How are you doing? Thank you, Michael. Lovely to see you today. I was able to meet him, says Michael, and I've had many things made by him too. Oh, I love that. I love that, Michael. So this is very personal for you as well then, isn't it? Now, here today, you might be thinking, come on then, Foxy, give it to me. I want it. I need it. I'm absolutely going to make that possible. And because of the significance, because of the limitations, I'm not going to dilly-dally in teasing you with these prices either. I'm going to take it straight there, because we all want these stones. Of course we do. But it is a case of who gets there first. If you're using our 3-way split pay offer, that's £26 to get this home. Very quickly, of course, to be able to enjoy it, like fully investigate with this stone. Get in there, see it in the light, see it in the dark. If you've got a loop at home, get your loop out and get really close and personal with this, because Glenn has spent obviously a lifetime dedicated to the art of gemstones and both cutting as well as carving. But being able to invent a gemstone cut is no small thing whatsoever. It is a huge, it takes years and years and years and years to even have the understanding of where to begin. And then when you get an idea, it takes, again, years and years and years to really perfect it. Every single facet, every single section of this stone, whether it's a cut, whether it's a curve, whether it's a carving, each section has been thought through as to what size is it, What shape is it? What angle is it in relation to the whole stone? What angle is it in relation to, you know, the facet next to it, perhaps? How will each individual facet's angles catch the light, and will it reflect it in the right direction in which we want it to? These are all things that Glenn would have had to have gone over again and again and again in inventing this design, this cut. And this outstanding piece here, it's an extension, of course, from his very famous Taurus cut. This piece here is the Quasar design, and this is in the 8mm measurement as well. Can we see it from up above? I like all my fancy camera angles. Working to this scale, I mean, it always blows my mind. If I just show you this, a couple of pictures there of Glenn at work across various years. So you can see the left-hand photo. He's, again, really intricate. He's actually, he's got his loop there, and he's trying to see the details of the facets. Could quite literally be something like this with the Quasar. And then in the other photograph, he's actually carving a giant piece of agate. Oh, there we go. Now we've got many collectors checking out across the board here. Mainly using the telephone line, I've noticed as well. I know that we are running this hour slightly differently to how you would typically expect to see it here at Gemcollector. But I'm hoping that in terms of the technology, everything is working wonderfully. I can see Caroline in Essex, Samantha in Shropshire, Heather and John in Devon, Susan in West Yorkshire. Congratulations, Collector in Greater London. Well done to you. They are flying out the door. I'm not surprised whatsoever. Once they are gone, they are gone. These cannot whatsoever be replaced, as you can imagine. Press this button here. Okay. I'm just waiting for my computer to catch up with me here. Apologies. Renee in Kentucky, Beverly in Devon, now also joining the collectors in owning one of these pieces. Renee, thank you for confirming. Yeah, keep hold of that code, my lovely. And it might be coming up in the show over the next coming days across the week, maybe, or if not, keep an eye on that code and send it back in. Send it back in, perhaps, whenever you get a chance to see if it will load from code. Okay, if we are here with the purple, so the Rose de France Amethyst of the Quasar, of course, if there is any remaining stock, you are absolutely still able to get hold of it during the live show, but unfortunately once it's gone, it is gone. If I press that button. Okay. Collector in Oxfordshire's now got 2. Yeah, we are less than half remaining now. Less than half remaining before sellout. And so as there's only 3 Quasars in existence to bring to you, the Amethyst, the Prasiolite and the White Quartz, we're going to go to the Prasiolite next. So I will load that in. If I press this button, there's many buttons I haven't pressed before. Here we go. Go. Load. Load. Fabulous. So the Prasiolite. Oh, I can see Caroline's already there. She's very quick. The Prasiolite. So in terms of the gemstone, of course, directly related to the amethyst. The Prasiolite is often referred to as green amethyst. And we've got to think, again, all the different variations of gemstones that Glenn was choosing to work with. he would have had to have mastered every one of them in understanding their form, their crystal structure, their refractivity before being able to work with them. But it's that power and that knowledge of gemstones, firstly, that would have then enabled him to know which stones are the perfect choice for this particular design. So like with the angel wings, he knows, you know, these are the best stones for this kind of size, for this, he wants that translucency through the rings, that kind of magical glow, the colour and something able to withstand the carving as well. But then different choice entirely when he's designing something like this. Different choice of stone, but but a perfect choice of stone, I'm sure you'll agree. I don't ping stones very often these days. Some might say I was a professional, but I've got it. I get it. Glenn was always fascinated with Mother Nature in general, but I remember the one day when he was here with me, literally in this studio at this desk, and we were talking about the human eye. The human eye, and you know how beautiful the human eye is if you've ever kind of dived into one. But then he went on to say about how the repetition of this particular form is seen everywhere in Mother Nature. So how a human eye, you've got the kind of the central point and then you've got the colour around it. He said, look at a flower. It's the same formation. Look at in outer space. Look at the solar system. In so many different instances, from Earth to space to plant life to animals, this same repetition of this kind of pattern, this circle, this bullseye, if you like, is seen again and again and again. And so he took inspiration from the natural world. As you may know, he actually started out studying and learning to get a degree in art. He was always fascinated with art, and so that's where his kind of passion really lay when he was younger. But then he started to lose his passion. He wasn't feeling very inspired, and so he ended up travelling the world. And again, if you've got his book, if you've read his book, you will have read it all into kind of the depths of the adventures that he went on. And he was gone for years. It wasn't just, you know, I'm going to go away for a little bit. He went for years. And by the time he returned to California, by the time he got home, he was a different person. Or as in Glenn's words, you know, reading from the book, he said, I went away a boy, I came back a man. He'd had his mind opened so much in terms of the beauty of the entire planet, in terms of the variation of cultures and continents and so on. And so he really clearly needed that amazing, you know, multiple years of experience of travelling, and he said that's what made me. That is what made me, and it inspired me in so many other ways. And it was actually the gemstones that he didn't know anything about originally. He didn't know anything about jewellery or gemstones at the beginning. He was all about art, but we can clearly see that inspiration with what he then ended up inventing for us with his cuts and with his carvings. I've got here we go. Here we go. So after his travelling, this is chapter 2 in his book. It's called The Journey to the Core of an Atom. He was such a poet, such an artist. Even with his words, he was an absolute artist. My adventure into the world of gems and crystal began in 1975, okay? Just after I had returned from travelling, when my brother, Wayne, handed me a polished crystal quartz, okay? Which was actually got, you know, coming up, well, across these grey stars, they are quartz pieces. Excuse me. My brother handed me a cut and polished quartz crystal. As I held the crystal, I felt a surge of energy run from my hand, up through my arm, and explode in my head. explode in my head. It was like a bolt of lightning exploding throughout my mind and my body. Never before had I ever felt anything so powerful, let alone from a physical, inanimate object. It was the early 70s, and the world of crystals, their energy, their beauty, wasn't yet in the public awareness. I knew nothing about minerals and crystal at the time. I had no interest in jewellery, he says. I had no interest in jewellery. But I just returned home from travelling the world after 2.5 years without a clue, and in my mid-20s as to what to do with my life. Prior to returning home, I was in search of meaning to my life after dropping out of college, after just doing the first year. During some of this time, I lived in a very remote monastery in southern India as a yogi in daily meditation and ritual, searching for meaning and searching for inner peace, leaving behind my Western upbringing. It was this single piece of quartz crystal so many years back that was handed to me that intrigued me enough to go out and buy my first pieces of lapidary equipment. I started to teach myself how to cut. This evolved into a lifelong profession. At the time, I had no clue that an art form like this even existed. I was completely naive to the world of gemstones as an artistic expression. There were no schools, there were no teachers that I could enrol with to begin an apprenticeship. I was on my own, learning and exploring, with no idea where this would take me. I was working outside a box I did not even know existed. Apologies, I think my computer is still catching up here. Okay, there's only 12 left. No, gone down again. And again and again. Where was I? I was working outside a box I didn't even know existed at the time. I was following an inner calling, diving deep into my passion as an artist, only wanting to explore this intriguing medium. In some unconscious sense, there laid a treasure waiting to be discovered. I had to begin the journey and just let the road lead me one footstep at a time. Again, it goes on. This book is absolutely fantastic. I've simply only read the first 2 paragraphs in the section of where it all began, and he really does go very deep into it. But that kind of crucial moment, as Glenn has put it, is he just returned home. His brother Wayne handed him a polished quartz crystal. He had no interest in jewellery, didn't know anything about gemstones. He'd studied art. But a surge, it was like a bolt of lightning exploding throughout my mind and body. I'd never felt anything so powerful. This surge of energy as he touched this crystal. It just blew his mind. And it was purely because of his brother handing him that crystal that he started even thinking about gemstones and jewellery and exploring them. And how brave to go and buy a lapidist kit. With no knowledge. There's no knowledge, there's no one to guide you, there's no, YouTube or, tutorials or anything like that. Purely just, I'm going to give it a go and I'm going to explore this medium. It was literally his destiny. It has to, when some things is just clearly it was meant to be. I've got to say again, massive congratulations to so many of you that have already been successful. Oxfordshire, Susan, and multi-bidding as well. I can see many collectors checking out in quantity here today. If you are just tuning in, you will also receive, it's 1 per customer today, you will receive the Glen Lehrer Certificate of Authenticity and the Glen Lehrer booklet as well, just so that you're aware. Now, we have the Prasiolite on the screen. The quantity is still not updating on my screen. I do apologise. But I can see that you've been successful. Okay, so that's the Prasiolite. So I have just 1 quasar left to bring in. There's just one Quasar remaining to bring in, and this is all of it, remember. Open that box. Now, this is really interesting. If we think again, in full appreciation of Glenn's incredible genius of inventing the Quasar in the first place, breaking it down and really kind of honing in on the intricacy and the detail of it's every single facet, it's every single angle, like to the most maximum mathematical precision. Every angle of every facet, every shape of every facet, every placement in relation to the next one, every single ounce of what is there with the design has been thought through really, really in depth, so that it's absolutely controlling the light, it's you know, hosting the colour, it's manipulating the light in the direction that he wants it to go. And so inventing a cut is a huge feat, a huge achievement. It takes years and years and years to do, but then you can't just simply change the shape of it. You can't just simply change the shape of it and expect it all to work the same, because it's so precise with every angle, with every shape of every facet and so on. It was invented, originally he designed the Quasar as a round, just the same as he designed the Taurus as a round. And then it's almost like he had to start from scratch. As much as this is also called a Quasar cut, it's not as simple as that. This would have taken back to the drawing board, take the same idea, take the same inspiration of the Quasar that Glenn's invented, but he then would have had to have completely changed everything in terms of the angles and proportions to make changing the shape actually work. But he did it. And so the Quasar cut in a cushion that we've got here today is the most limited edition that you can imagine. Samantha in Shropshire, well done. Caroline, well done. There's only 3 of this piece left already, guys. 3 pieces. Is all we've got left. Oh, gone a bit close there. Of this one. I need more hands here today. There you go. Price is coming down for you, as to not miss out. Once again, you can check out on gemcollector.com, watch live. You can check out on the Gemporia app. You can check out on the free telephone number as well there today, whichever is easiest for you. These are all very highly valued, as you can imagine, and significant opportunities. So we do also offer a 3-way split pay that you can choose to use. It doesn't cost you anything extra. We just simply spread the cost across 3 months. So it would be £26 today, and then again next month and the month after. And it will still come home very quickly. You've got 30-day refund money-back guarantee, but I don't know anyone that would want to be giving up these pieces. But 30-day money-back guarantee, and of course certification also comes with the stones as well. Now this is all the way down immediately for you, under £80, but there were just 3 chances left. Samantha in Shropshire, you managed to get one. I don't know why my computer is doing this to me. Yeah, 3 chances left there. As the third and final of the Quasar in this magnificent selection. Susan, she says, I've seen a few pings, Emily. All right. No, I know. I'm only human, do you know what I mean? I'm only human. Sometimes I get quite impressed with how far it might have gone. Honestly, I reckon I've broken a record on a few occasions, to be honest, Susan. Right, just 3 of those remaining in the world. And again, you can still, of course, check out on any of these wonderful pieces, just whilst we're here, whilst we're live, and whilst there's actually availability in stock. Once they've sold out, that is the end of that. So coming out of this piece, dun. Okay, we are on a roll. I'm just going to pop this back in its lovely pot and bring Now, this seems to be very popular. Very, very popular. And I totally understand why. I mean, goodness me. It doesn't get more unique than this, does it? The free-flowing beauty, the carving of the angel wings, but then specifically the grey agate that Glenn's chosen to use with these pieces. There's nothing quite so striking and beautiful of that delicate lace of pattern that runs through it. And that, of course, creates contrast of colour as well, doesn't it? This, available for you, is technically brand new here today. First time ever to come on air. Hence why this is the last launch of Lara. But there is only, I think, 5 of this gemstone in particular left. 5 chances with this here available to you in this hour. Good luck indeed. Hello, Verity. How are we, my gorgeous lady? Hello. Lovely to see you. Let me just get me graphic. My screen's a bit different today, so apologies. Because of the way that we're running this hour, it's all a little bit different on my screen, so it's just taking me a minute to get there. Number 10 on my screen. Here we go. So this is the purple quartz I mentioned earlier on. I promised I'd bring on for you. Verity says, good evening, Miss Fox and Collectors. How lovely to see the tribute to the mighty Glenn Lara, a true master carver and visionary, says our lovely Verity. Thank you, my darling. And yes, since 7 p.m, we've been celebrating the wonderful Glenn Lara. I've been reading a few quotes out of his book that I've got here. We've seen some extraordinary photographs, just an all-round celebration of our very dear friend, Mr. Glenn Lara, as well as somebody who has inspired the world with his genius creations, his genius art, of course. This particular piece that I've got loaded onto the screen for you is the purple quartz. Once again, still able to show to us that amazing level of translucency through the delicacy of his carving of the wings. This piece, brand new. So first time onto the show, but still limited edition, as you can imagine. Very, very limited edition. Under £100, or 33 on a 3-way split pay. For this very piece. We've got many collectors over the moon with the quasars nearly all completely sold out, multiple angel wings from earlier on as well, which again you can still get if you've just joined us, from the outstanding vibrant colours, the black being the biggest I've ever seen, the banding of the agate, the green chalcedony, the red onyx, the blue, the white. The blue, I still am mesmerised by that blue. I'm absolutely mesmerised by that blue. I was able to see blue angel wings a little while ago. I say a little while ago, a couple of years ago. But it was as you'd kind of expect, really. It's the baby blue, that kind of sky blue. But this is vivid. It's got that kind of Greece Santorini vibe to it, this beaming sunshine as it bursts through as well because of that translucency. It's truly magnificent. So this is, again, very, very limited edition, and it is the only blue in the entire selection. And blue that is significantly stronger than what even I've been able to experience in the past. All the way down already, they're marvellous. Okay, the quasars have nearly, all 3 of them flying out the door there. So please do be aware, if you've got a quasar in your basket, definitely make sure that you fully check it out to get your name on it. I don't want you to miss out on those whatsoever. This is the blue chalcedony, of course, and we saw the purple, and now we've got the pink. The pink. This is hot. This is super hot. Again, wonderful Glenn always loved his colour, didn't he? Always loved his colour. He was not shy to use it, to play with it with his wonderful creations. And so these are perfect. This piece here is the pink quartz, and as you've seen across the board, I'm not teasing in terms of price because this is a very important situation. So I want to make sure that you know exactly how easy it is to be able to get these pieces home and in your collection. Let's let her do a little twirl, whilst I actually also show you. Oh, I mean, look, even the photographs in this book are amazing. You've got to see some of these. This is the gentleman that we're talking about here. Will it work if I hold the camera that way? No, not so much. Not so much. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go from this angle. Multi-cameras here. This is very, very technical. I mean, look at this. This is Glenn Lehra's work. And remember what we saw earlier on from the Bonhams article? Glenn Lehra pieces at Bonhams, at auction, nearly 30% of all Glenn Lehra works sell between 15,000 and $1 million. $1 million. It goes on. You've got to get this book if you don't have it. You've absolutely got to get this book just to see some of the genius. I mean, even on the back, look at this. As a work of art, the fluidity of the carving here, the contrast of the stone and the playfulness of the colours by setting this together. Exactly what I'm talking about when I say about how how Glenn was very passionate about working with and appreciating all the different aspects of Mother Nature and of the colours that he could work with as well. And so this beautiful brightness of the pink that we've got here that he's used is definitely a representation of that. Collector in Cook, could I please see the Quasar Cut crystal quartz, the cushion piece? Of course you can, my lovely. I think they've nearly sold out. I'm just going to take it back out of its box. Apologies. There we go. Okay. So it is, there we go, coming back on the graphics for you, Cook. It is this piece. Yes, so there's, by the looks of it, 2 left. Just 2 chances left on this one, my lovely. And of course, anything to do with Glenn Lehra's designs and works cannot be replaced. It's as simple as that. Very personal. I know it has a big impact when a mine closes and, you know, a gemstone suddenly is depleted. But it's a very personal, you know, alternative version when we're talking about an individual, a person, a soul, a character, a dear friend that Glenn Lehra was. It's not a mind shutting down and becoming depleted. This is an inspirational human being that is no longer with us. And so we will no longer be able to get any Glenn Lehra creativity once the pieces that we have remaining here as the last of them, once they are gone. So just 2 of this one left at with the cushion crystal quartz in the Quasar Cut. Back on there for our Collector and Cook, who I think just missed it. Back in her little pot. And then we're also going to bring in for you another black onyx. So just loading this piece. There we go. Loading this piece in. So we had the black onyx. There's been 1 black onyx on earlier on, which was a humongous carat weight. Biggest carat weight I've ever seen. And that I think is most limited edition. But even this piece, very limited edition. There's just 5 chances. The black onyx, just showcasing to us once again that incredible carving. But because this piece is a solid opaque gemstone, it's different in the sense of there's none of that kind of translucency for the wings. Instead, it's all about the polish. It's all about that shimmering lustre and that shininess of the polish, isn't it? And this is something that, Glenn, again, he taught me many lessons over the years. But one of the things I remember specifically that kind of, it shocked me. I remember it shocked me. I was sat here, Glenn was sat here, and we were talking about, again, his carving and the hours and the work that goes into, you know, creating these and assessing the stones and sourcing them. But then we were specifically talking about the hours, okay? From, you know, if we're carving something like this, how many hours? And obviously it's not hours, it goes into days and it goes into weeks. But the thing that kind of blew my mind was when Glenn went, yeah, but also the polishing. I was like, okay, so cutting and polishing, we know they're both very important. You can't just cut at any gemstone, whether it's faceted or whether it's carved. It has to be, you know, have that kind of arrangement of form done, and then it has to be polished. But Glenn blew my mind in the fact that he said, for every 1 hour that he spends carving, there's another 4 hours of polishing. And that blew my mind, because I felt like I always knew that they come part and parcel, they're both done and they're both very important, but we always focus on the carving section or the cutting of it, so the shape that they've created, what have you chosen to do? Is it a free-flowing shape? Is it a straight facet? The full arrangement is what we focus on. The fact that it is so shiny, the fact that it is so smooth and lustrous and purely, again, down to the polish, I'd never in a million years have made the assumption that that's actually even more hours than the cutting and carving in the first place. So for every 1 hour that is spent carving and cutting, there is then a further 4 hours of polishing. And I mean, you look at this piece and you can see clearly that work has been given, right? That work has been done, because the shine, the lustre that is coming from this is absolutely outstanding, and that is what is illuminating the design. That's what's illuminating the curves of the wings that we've got here. This is the black onyx, and I know we saw just one of them earlier on, which was the biggest carat weight I've ever come across. But then we have this piece fitting in line with all of the other wonderful angel wings that I've been able to bring to you, coming in under £100 today. Also with split pay, of course. So 33 if you're choosing to use your split pay to get this piece home. Foxy sweetie, could you put all the angel wings on together, because I can't decide? Oh, bless you. Bless you. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Bear with me, Gorge. Bear with. So. This is going to be difficult because the screen's a bit weird for me today. Right. If I go to this camera... No, that's not helpful because we can't really see the black one. What about if I go to this camera and then just zoom out a bit? Will this work? Okay, so that's the black onyx. Then we have the pink. Then we have the purple. In fact, no, I'm just going to go up above. Then we have... Did I do this one? Yes. The white chalcedony. The blue chalcedony. Oh, look at this. I'm an artist. Well, no, I'm not. It's Glenn Lara, but still. Thanks, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn. Oh, my goodness, I'm in heaven. Can I make that camera zoom out? Zoom. Oh, I can. Hello there. Hello there. So what have I put on? So we've got the green. We have the banded grey there. And then we'll slip that in the centre. Oh, my word. Zoe, you're a genius. Thank you so much for suggesting this. I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. This is... Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Sorry, I've got to take a picture of this. How cool is that? How cool is that? Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, of course, to Zoe, who said, I can't decide, please help. Here we go, gorgeous lady. So you've got, and they're all obviously available for you to get your hands on, but we are running out of time, actually. We've only got a minute left. But now that you can see them all together, once again, the black onyx. I'll go from this camera as well. The black onyx, the pink quartz. Next to that is the purple quartz. Next to that is the blue chalcedony. Then you've got the red onyx. Then you've got the grey banded agate. Then you've got the green chalcedony. And then back to the black onyx as well. I love this. I'm absolutely buzzing about this. I could just watch this spin all day, to be honest. Honestly. Thank you so much for joining me here today. It's been 8 days, actually, in a row that I've been here with you on Gemcollector. So today was my day 8. So it has been my 8-day marathon. And again, apologies if you've been tuning in thinking, what is she doing? Is she all right? Thank you for putting up with me. And thank you for, of course, celebrating my dear friend Glenn Lara today as well. These are going to be, again, they're just simply available here this evening. Fingers crossed you've already made the most of it. If not, you have still got a chance to add them to your order before the night is out. But I will leave you with that, and I will once again say farewell. Zoe... She says, I still can't decide the grey or the purple. She says, I can't decide that for you, my gorgeous, because I literally want the whole lot. I want the whole lot. I'll have it as it is. Do you know what I mean? On the wheel. But I must say farewell. Thank you once again. I will return now. So this is my day 8. So tomorrow I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to do nothing. And then I'll return with you here on Gemcollector on Wednesday from 5 o'clock. So until then, enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. Lots of love to you all.
So one of the big focal points this year is tanzanite in the gemstone world. And what's really, really interesting, here we are in the Holiodome, is actually looking at the availability of tanzanite in the marketplace here. Now what's really unique actually is all of the tanzanite that I've seen of any kind of caliber, I'm talking AAA, quadruple A, is all set into gemstone jewelry here at the Holiodome. Now I was just chatting with a gentleman, having a look. He had a beautiful quadruple A piece set into gemstone jewelry that he was asking wholesale for $3,500 a carat. Now again, all set into gemstone jewelry. He was telling me a lot of the pieces I'm going to see here over the show, AGTA, GJX here, are going to be exactly that. And that's really showing you how short the supply is of this gemstone. In years past, we could get this in the rough, we could source this already cut, but right now it's all set into gemstone jewelry. Now, later on today, we're going to go to GJX, we're going to go to AGTA, and we're going to find out a little bit more about the availability of it. But at the moment, word on the street, and the wholesale price here at the Holiodome is $3,500 US a carat. Why? Well, because it's irreplaceable and there's only one place for it.
Recently bought you an amazing parcel of Morofino sphene. Now my good friend that was selling it did something incredible, something I've never seen before when he showed me the parcel. It blew my mind. I hope it blows yours too. What he did was take a piece of paper, wrapped into like an ice cream